Open your mind. Your mind. Your mind. Your mind.
Let me see the fucking. Where's he at?
Hours of power. Hours of power. Hours of power. Hours of power.
And so a community is where you control your police, you control your commerce, you control your education, you control your house. We don't control none of that. We live in a hood. Huh? Well, what about the Negroes that get out? Oh, well, see, my cousin, they say he's a multi-millionaire, almost at $1 billion.
The Prophet of God City.
3 PhDs, working on 2 more. Driving down the street in Chicago in his Rolls Royce, enjoying himself, and he hear these sirens and look through the mirror and see this cop car flashing lights. He squeezed the steering wheel, man. Heart beats fast. Because he knows the price of a Negro, what it could be. And then when that cop car passed him by, he said, thank God he wasn't after you in the first place, Tom. That Negro thing you can't get away from. It's universal. They wasn't coming after you. With all your millions, with your Rolls Royce, with your PhD, didn't help. That's the hood. Huh? Why do you think you never pick up the paper until you read over and over and see white families cry? You think it's thousands of black cops in America. Why don't you see white families crying as black cops shot my loved one 40 times in the back of the head? Why do you think black cops are that? Think they're more spiritual? Think they're better? No! They got enough sense to know that white folks ain't gonna tolerate it. And I will stop in our neighborhood when we decide we will not tolerate it. Now, if we was organized, which is hard to organize people who are just gonna run crazy and you don't know you're crazy. But if we were, with the money we have, and the many people who would come to our aid that don't know what it's like to be a Negro, and we said, look, we saying, if we don't get a federal law to deal with police brutality, that anytime a cop or anybody carry a gun, have to have a license just like you used to drive a car. And if you use it wrong, then you lose your license. And if it's upheld, you can never work again as a cop or a store guard or a private detective. How do you get Congress to push that through? Well, you take your economic power and you call on your friends, black, white, young and old, and say, this coming Christmas, if we don't have a federal law to outlaw police brutality by law, if we call them for a nationwide boycott of Christmas and it'll start on Thanksgiving. Well, let me tell you what that means. 79% of all retail in America happens between Thanksgiving and Christmas. People stay in business all year, lose money just for Christmas, huh? Well, what happens now? Sack Fifth Avenue, Toys R Us, Sears and Roebuck, Westinghouse. They will get the bill, and all they got to do is make one phone call and say, Harry, that's the senator, I want that bill pushed through in 3 days. Okay, it's an economic thing. It's that simple. But we have the power, but the system has wiped us out so bad.
Hours of power. Hours of power. Hours of power.
San Antonio, Lincoln 6. Go ahead. Clear suspect down 10-4. 10-4. The officer's code 4. We have one suspect that's been shot.
Open your mind. Your mind. Your mind. Your mind. And we are back, peace, folks, and welcome back to another edition of the Prophet of Thought series right here on the old T.P.O.T. YouTube page. I'm your host, X, of course, but you knew that already. That's why your black asses are here. Tonight, we're doing something a little different tonight, y'all. We mixing it up a little bit. We got Brother Nick Taylor going to be in the house tonight. DJ CUDA and the Red's the Bad Guy. And as you can see, scrolling down here, we titled this thing The Music Men with Nick Taylor, DJ CUDA, and Reg the Bad Guy. But before we get started, y'all know I always like to start the stream out thanking you good folks, man, for everything that you do. Your likes, your shares, your subs, your views, and of course, your hard-earned pennies, nickels, dimes, quarters, and 50-cent pieces. Because I understand that you don't have to do it. You don't have to watch these damn streams. You don't have to watch these damn videos. You don't have to share them. You don't have to sub to this goddamn channel. And you definitely don't have to drop your hard-earned coins on this platform. But you good folks choose to do so, man. Night after night, week after week, you're here. For some reason, you're here. And I want you to know, man, that I'm humbled, I'm honored, I'm thankful, I'm appreciative, man. All right? And I'm honored. I don't take you good folks lightly. I never have, and I never will. You got my word on that. All right? I know this channel gets what it gets because of you good folks, man. The good folks that hang out there and the good folks who hang out up in here. All right? And I want you to know, man, that I'm thankful for all you good folks. All right? All right. So let's get at it. I see Brother Taylor has already arrived, so let me bring him up. Brother Nick. Brother Nick. He probably think I'm still in my damn spiel, so he probably went and did some other shit. Yeah, but
yes, sir.
Hey, what's good, Brother Nick?
Hey, what's good? Hey, the only thing I know good around here is you, and that's good enough.
I appreciate it, brother. Reg hasn't gotten here yet, and neither has Brother CUDA, so I guess they might have forgot.
Forgot? How can they forget Brother X?
It happens.
you man, I don't think you realize the gravity that you have in this space. Look at it like I know people. Oh, this one got this many views. This one got this many subs. This one got this. Hey, can you ever think of a time, regardless of their record, that somebody was going out of their way to want to go to Chicago to play the Chicago Bears in the middle of winter, regardless of what their record was? You know what I'm saying? Because you will freeze that ass of somebody getting carried out on a stretcher, even if you win.
Absolutely.
And that's man. Everybody know who you are.
That's true. That's true.
Hey, do I got time to grab a bottle of water?
Oh, absolutely. I'll go ahead and do some programming notes while you do that. Go ahead.
Okay, and when I get back, because I don't want to slow your show down, so I'd rather get my perfunctory because it's something I want to ask y'all, but I gotta wait till everybody on here, and it ain't got nothing to do with this. It got something to do with what happened with the breaking news today.
Breaking news. All right. Well, let me go ahead and do a few programming notes. Go ahead and do what you got to do.
Be right back.
All right. Yeah. So while Brother Taylor is doing what he's doing, I might as well go ahead and hit y'all in the head with T.P.O.T's programming notes. Yeah. Because we got a few good ones coming up, y'all. Tomorrow, Brother TBA will be here, the village arsonist. Y'all know who he is. And he's coming up for another challenge. And I believe he wants to challenge how this dude, Floyd Roseberry, was treated compared to how George Floyd was treated. All right. I think he's going to be making the challenge of the difference of how George Floyd was treated and how Floyd Roseberry was treated. Those of you who don't know who Floyd Roseberry is, Floyd Roseberry was the white guy who is the attempted Capitol bomber, and they were able to bring him in alive. And I think what Brother TVA is going to be talking about is how Brother George Floyd had to die, but this white boy, they was able to bring him in, unharmed, unscathed, alive. So he's here and he's posing a challenge, and he will be here tomorrow, 9:30 p.m. Eastern time, right here on the T.P.O.T YouTube page. You Negroes know. Then next week, the OG will be in the house, and he's here for a debate, and he'll be squaring off with Trey, the NBD, and the OG and Trey will be debating boomer ideology versus Gen Xer ideology. That's right. Boomer ideology, OG being the boomer, of course, and Brother Trey being the Gen Xer. So they'll be squaring off in the digital squared circle next week. I believe that's the first, so that's going to be Wednesday. Yeah, next Wednesday, Brother Trey and the OG square off in the digital square circle, and something tells me that one's going to be good. Yeah, so make sure you're here, man. Got a few good shows coming up. I'm working on a debate for Thursday as well. I'm either going to do a debate or an interview. I haven't got the specifics nailed down yet, but we might do something Thursday night as well. So stay tuned, Negroes, because it's going down. But tonight we are talking a little music and everything that entails. Like I said, Brother CUDA hasn't gotten here yet, and neither has REG the Bad Guy. So I don't know. Maybe they might have forgot. I did, because we did speak with DJ CUDA last week. We talked about this, and I did hit REG up as well. So I don't know if maybe they forgot. Maybe they're in different time zones. I don't know.
Yeah, I was going to say, but yeah, because Reg is on the West Coast. He in California.
Okay.
Yeah.
He might be thinking, 9:30 his time.
Yeah, because then he's gonna be late. Now, hey, I'm speaking of music. I know you probably heard the word that Charlie Watt died.
Yeah, I saw it on on the ticker earlier today. He was a drummer for
The Rolling Stones.
Yeah, Rolling Stones.
Forever.
Mick Jagger in the crew.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
They can't play no more. Okay, I mean, for the true Stones fans, I've been Rolling Stones fan since I was a child.
Mm-hmm.
And, and I tell people I'm in my 50s. I tell people don't let nobody BS you. I'm in my 50s, and I can't see me going to listen to another version of the Stones. And you know what I'm saying? Oh, there's CUDA in the chat.
Okay, there he is. There he is. He says he's having some technical difficulties, I believe. Let me bring it up so I can read the shit. I lost my glasses around here, so
again, you just found them.
Yeah, I just found them. I lost them today. Man. Fucking, I don't know.
I gotta get you my old boss back in the day. I bought him a pack of them deals to hang around his neck that clip on the end of them.
Yeah. That's what
I bought him a pack of them because he used to kill me. I'm like, Ben, wear your glasses, man. And you know what he said? I got my glasses. That's you. You my right hand man.
Yeah. My wife was like, oh, you need to put them on a string like the old school teachers did and put them around your neck. Like, I just don't think I can rock that style right there. The damn glasses hanging around my neck like a necklace. So we'll see. They're around here somewhere. I'll find them.
You find them.
I think they are in this room. I think I've narrowed it down to them being in this room. All right. They are in this room. That much I think I know. They are in it. Because last time I lost them, I had left them outside. I put them on top of one of my wife's cars in the back. Because you get in the middle of something, you set something down, and you go and do something else. And they were just sitting out there on top of the car all that time, man. I couldn't find them for like a week. And I happened to go out there one day to get something out of the car, and there they were sitting on top of the goddamn roof of the car. I'm like, God damn, man, I can't believe I keep doing this shit. But you know, I'm old. And there's Reg.
Reg the bad guy.
Brother Reg.
Wearing his Pittsburgh Steelers mask.
What's good with it, Reg?
What's up? What's up? What's up?
Glad you're here, man. I thought we had got some time zone things mixed up, man. So I'm glad you're here, brother. Glad
it's a little late over here. I kind of be resting right now, just looking at everybody online doing their things. At this time, I actually play music at this time. Or whatever. Usually at this time, I usually do that.
This is perfect timing then. This is perfect timing. Because see me, I didn't even know that you were like a musician too. I had no idea, to be honest. I learned that from brother Nick, that you were a musician. So won't you tell us a little bit about, you know, your music history, you know, the instrument you play, all that kind of stuff?
Well, I play guitar. I fell in love with, you know, when I was, I think it was 13.
You gonna play something for us tonight, right?
No, I ain't.
Come on!
I gotta hook that stuff up, man. I ain't trying to.
Damn!
He got all that stuff on one of his channels, on his music channel.
Yeah, I got all everything on the channel. It's just that I was, you know, one day I will.
I'm pulling some of your shit up. Then what's the name of the channel? I'm pulling it up right now.
Music channel. I got some songs on my main channel too, but you're gonna have to look through it. You got to sort through it.
What's the name of the music channel? Give me the music channel.
The music channel is Reg the Bad Guy. Hold on. Let's see. Yeah, Reg the Bad Guy. My music.
Okay, Reg the Bad Guy. Your music. We gonna pull something up. I want to hear some of this guitar playing. God damn it! I need to hear some of that shit tonight. Oh shit! Got a picture of you with the guitar too. Uh-oh.
Hell, my music channel, you got the picture of me in front of my as many of my bass guitars as I could crowd into the picture.
Well, I want to hear some of your shit too, brother Nick. I want to hear some of your shit too.
They got this nice bass, man. I need to get a bass bad, real bad. I got a cheap bass I bought at the pawn shop still. I had to work on that just to make it sound right.
I'm bringing this shit up. Don't copyright strike me, Reg. God damn it.
Oh no, I'm not gonna.
All right, let's hear what's going on here. Can y'all hear that? Can everybody hear that out there?
I can hear it. Fine.
Okay.
Channel. This is a new channel. This channel is dedicated to rock music and stuff. You know, I got my videos on there, got my music on there. You know, I'm gonna do some demos on here, musical demos and stuff. You know, and that's about it. You know, if you like it, subscribe and like and stuff. I've been playing guitar for over 12 years and stuff like that, and I play also the bass and keyboard and stuff. So
let me go ahead and subscribe.
Hear, you know, stuff, and you learn a little something here, you know, cool. You know, but I'm here and I'm rocking out. So until next time, see you later.
I had no idea, Reg. I just subscribed to this shit too. Cause I'm subscribed to your other channel, but I wasn't subscribed to this one. I just subscribed to it, man. Now I want to see. So is your music on your main channel, Brother Taylor, or no?
I had some on there, but I got copyright strike for playing other for playing, just playing. I played Pink Floyd song, played Van Halen, played some other, and they struck me.
Oh,
So,
yeah, you can't play no Van Halen, man. They just notorious of striking anybody down. You can play Eruption, man. That's the first time I seen a solo. You get a copyright playing a solo. You can't even play that.
So they killed the volume, but the video was up. And I'm like, well, that ain't no damn good. I mean, because they don't get to hear me play. So I'm like, so I made a music channel, but it's just music I uploaded of different, rap, rock, and this, that, and other. And nothing with
none
me playing.
None of your instrumentals.
Yeah. Now, my uncle, which I'll never, because he's a band leader, and he has me playing on there, but live and whatnot. Man, the newest one is like 10 years ago, and I've never pointed it out to people because you can see our house, you can see the shed, you can see trucks, you can see license plates. We playing in the back, and I said, yeah, nah. Because as you grow, y'all know how I go to people that hate you. You know what I mean? Hell, they dox people over chicks. So they dox you over something else.
Yeah.
So, and I've been doxed anyway before, so everybody know who the hell I am, just to find out that I am who I said I am. But but it ain't cool. It ain't cool. But no, I got a music channel called Nick's Tunes.
Okay. What is it like your playlist? Like
I'm still trying to populate it. And here the killer part, like I was telling CUDA last time I was on here. I think of all the stuff I've uploaded so far on that channel, I have every song either on CD or album, with the exception of like 4 or 5 songs out of them hundreds that I got up there. And I still got thousands to upload. This is stuff that I actually got. And like I showed, I think, hey, Reg, that's one before. Remember when I showed that blue P bass, the one that the one that's my original X. That's my original bass I done had since 1981. It's a 78 P bass, and I bought it in 81.
So they don't try to copyright strike your playlist, when you put music on, like,
it's certain ones I can put up, certain ones I can't. How you got that new thing where it do that copyright check before it lets you upload it.
Yeah.
But I've noticed if I don't put up the video of a video and I just put up the song and I just put some pictures up of the band, it tends to let it fly.
Oh, okay.
If you know what I mean. Okay. But I got in the picture of my background, because that's what Reg hit me up on. He like, man, look at all them goddamn basses.
I know, man. I said, woo, man.
I said, yeah, that's me. That's me.
Okay. Shout out to my brother Third Ward in the house. Y'all need to get down there, man, and check out For the Record TV. They be talking about some good stuff down there. They usually cover like 3, 4, 5 topics, man, in one show. It's Brother Third Ward, Lady Topaz, and of course the one and only Bitcoin L is down there. They do some really, really good shit, and it be funny down there too. So get on down there, man, and check out my folks, man, at For the Record TV. Shout out to the For the Record TV team. All right. And also another shout out. Let me shout this brother out right here. Brother Sir Obadiah. This brother shares every single one of my videos. Every single video I put up, Sir Obadiah shares it. I mean, every single one. Whether it's a live stream, whether it's a pre-record, he shares every single one of my fucking videos. So shout out to Brother Sir Obadiah on the sharing game, because the brother never ever not shares one of my videos. Appreciate that, brother. No doubt. I appreciate that, man. But let's get back into it. How How long you been playing the guitar, Reg? And I want to go to Brother Nick Taylor because I know a little bit more about Brother Nick Taylor's music than I do yours. So how long you been on the guitar, Brother Reg?
Since I was 15.
Oh,
But
okay.
I didn't know how to play at the time. You know, I thought that, you know, like, oh, Jimi Hendrix, you know, oh, he just picked the guitar and start playing and stuff.
Oh.
I found out the hard way that it wasn't. You have to know something to play it. You know, to learn some music. You know, theory a little bit in that, and I finally broke down after like, you know, when I was got like 30. I broke down and started actually learning theory and stuff like that. But all that time I did not play. I was learning the gimmicks, all the little tricks and stuff like that and stuff. I mastered that, but I didn't look the playing chord progression stuff like that. Scale, I ain't even none of that. You know, I can barely tell you what note was note or each string on the guitar. So, you know, I just, when I broke down, it just took about a year, about 2 years, well, 2 years, about 3 years on acoustic guitar. I just played that, just learn the chords. I have my chord book. I got the chord book up there. I'll show you this chord book. I just learned the chord, scales in there too. You know, just learned that. Just kept going, and then everything started to piece together. So all my favorite bands I've listened to, you know, AC/DC, you know, Black Sabbath, you know, Priest, you know, Floyd, Led Zeppelin, Van Halen. It started to. Van Halen's complicated. I don't know.
Very complicated.
They're very complicated. That dude, he used every chord in a book. And if you guys, any type of musician, if you're a musician, you know what I'm talking about. But that shit is very complicated. And he got his own style too. That's another thing too, you know. So a lot of people try to get the sound and shit, but you know, buying all this high-end equipment, you know, that voltage regulator and shit, all that shit, but they can't play like them. That's the thing. But I broke down and I learned the chords and stuff, and I started to see what these guys were doing. Which I said, oh, okay, that's how they do this. That's how they do that. You know. And at the same time, I was listening to funk music too and stuff. You know, the only thing I was listening to funk was like Earth, Wind, Fire, Parliament, Funkadelic, Cameo. After like
Brothers
that,
Johnson. Yeah.
Brother Johnson, yeah, Brother Johnson, anything that was funk and stuff, parquets, you know, all that. You know,
you left that out. You left that out, Brother Reg, because you was here. A couple of like a few months ago, it was you and me. We was chopping it up, and you never mentioned your damn musical abilities, man. You never mentioned it, brother. We talked about everything except that.
Oh yeah, no, I don't know why. Sometimes I leave it out because I'm actually a rock guy, but I love all music, like Nick.
Okay.
You know, we love all music, jazz, everything. I mean, you look at my record collection, well, the one I got on, you know, downloaded. It's everything.
So, have you always played a solo, or were you in a band at one time, or you just?
I never really got in a band. You know, it's just because I was playing rock, and so it's kind of hard to find people who, once they find out you're a black guy playing this, it's just like this. It just seemed like they just couldn't get it unless you get with other brothers that played it. You know, but let's see, 2007, 8. Someone told me this: once you just make your own music anyway, get the equipment, because at the time it was harder to actually make your own music. Like, so I said, well, shit, I just go ahead and make my own music. So I got this DAW program, stuff like that. I got a mixer and stuff, tap scan mixer and stuff. It was a 8-track. And like I said, all the other stuff that I needed for it and stuff. And I had a Marshall amp, you know, with a half a stack. And I just went busy. I got busy and I bought a bass. I had a better bass back then, Nick. Way better bass. But I actually, I said, well, shit. I look at the bass, and I looked at the keyboard. I said, well, shit, I probably could play the bass Now all I needed to play the bass just to get the bass parts. So I'm not no bass player like Nick. I just needed to play enough so I can get it. So I actually bought a bass book, book to tell you how to play the bass and stuff with notes and stuff, this and that, the scale or whatever. And I went from there. And then keyboard, I did the same thing with the keyboard. Like I said, I ain't a keyboard player, but I found out that one side is bass, other side is treble. I had no problem with treble. Was the bass is always, it's that problem with the piano, But anyway, I just started with my own music. I said, well, let me just do this stuff. And then in 2007, I started doing it.
Wow. So, brother Nick, you play in a band though, right? You have a band or had a band?
No,
right?
I played with my uncle's band.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've never had a band. I was always the guy that was sitting in his bedroom as a kid after I'd done my work, because I cheat. I do my homework during lunch period in school. So when I'd sit in my room with headphones on and and I would just play. I'd listen to the radio, I'd switch radio stations, and I would just play. And I play and I play and I play and I play. But when I figured I pretty much got it when Dad told me to turn the radio down and I didn't have the radio on. That was me playing. Wow. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, yeah, I think I can do this. But that was it. Then I had friends. Everybody on my street played something. But like I said, that's why I was talking with, you remember when I was talking with CUDA when I was on here with y'all last time, that we're from a different era. I ain't saying this era is bad. These guys are doing some great stuff, but we're from an era where Reg, you had to know how to play something. You had to know how to play something. Bill Queen played guitar. Rayford Adams, he was our drum player. I was a rhythm guitar player before I went to bass, because Keith Howard was our bass player. Little garage thing we was doing in high school in the late 70s, early 80s. And we kind of stuck together because we're black guys from Detroit and we played rock. Which, contrary to popular belief, a lot of people don't know, most brothers in Detroit listen to rock and roll. People don't get it. At one time, Detroit was the 4th largest city in the United States. Detroit has the highest one of the highest black to white population ratios in the United States. Detroit was also known as Detroit Rock City, right? Who the hell do they think was buying all them rock and roll records? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So, but then when I leave Detroit and I see black people look at you funny when you play or you listening to rock, but them same black people that look at you funny are quick to say black people invented rock and roll. Okay. They quick to say that, which is technically they're telling the truth, but you're posturing something that you don't actually partake in. Okay, black people created rock and rolls. Okay, so why are you looking at a black man funny for playing something that you claim we created? You see what I'm saying? And this is the contradiction of our people that drives me nuts. I'd rather you just say nothing or just say hello and wave and keep walking. What's up, Keeper Techie, the official timekeeper?
Brother KIT, what's good with it, man? Yeah, I remember last year I was outside and we were playing some Jimi Hendrix, and a dude that I know walked up and they was like, "Oh man, what are you doing playing that white boy music?" And I looked at him like, I was like, ignorant. I mean, Jimi Hendrix is black, motherfucker. Jimi Hendrix is black, motherfucker, by the way. So people don't really know, people don't really know about they don't really know about rock music.
Like I said, don't speak. I tell them don't speak, because when people ask, "Hey man, you ain't said nothing," because I don't know nothing about the subject y'all talking about. That's why I'm just sitting here drinking me a tall, cool glass of shut the hell up. I mean,
Exactly.
yeah.
Exactly.
But if you hear me speak on something, if I'm not asking you a question, I already know. I already know. And man, we just run it down. But like Red, but see, I got lucky. Well, like Red said, see, because I'm the youngest boy, and big brother is going to college, and he's into all kind of music, and he was, coming of age during, doing that 60s, late 60s and mid 70s and whatnot. And I was just a little pup. And he went to college and he left his stereo for me because he got a new one when he went off the Wayne State, went from Wayne State University then to Michigan State University, and then went back to Wayne State University to be a professor at the community college that he started off at. That's what my brother did. But I got a lot of my musical taste from him. He the one turned me on as a kid to Simon and Garfunkel, to Bob Dylan, to Jimi Hendrix, to the Mamas and the Papas. Because he was in, how college kids at college then, what, black, white college, what no black, white college. Them everybody pretty much listened to the same thing. The revolution will not be televised. The revolution will not be it will not the tidy bowl in your toilet. And that's what they, and I'm followed him around, so I absorbed all of that from him. And that was the big, and plus being in Detroit as well, all you had to do was turn on the freaking radio. It's Detroit City. So you're gonna hear everything. And hold on a second. Let me see. It's one of my drivers.
All right. Shout out to the Gold Professor for that $5 super chat. He says money for the plate. Gold Professor. Appreciate that, brother. Gold Professor.
Crap.
So when you drop coins on this platform, you get this. I appreciate you dropping your hard-earned coins on this platform. So, Reg, were you like that too? Did you come up in an era where everybody listened to everything? Like, because you said you've been playing ever since you was a young man. So, did you come up in that same era where everybody pretty much listened to everything, or no?
Well, here, basically, if you look at it, out in California, I lived in the black neighborhood, so everybody was listening to soul music or whatever. We were friends in that, it was Miles Davis that was in the jazz, Coltrane, Marvin Gaye, Al Green, and that's what everybody listened to. Now, for some reason, I like rock and roll music. I think it had to do with my mom. I think when I was little, my dad come in and put it on the soul station, the R&B station. My mom come right back behind her and put it on either country station or rock station. And somehow,
was she a Rolling Stones fan?
Yeah, she liked the Rolling Stones, Jimi Hendrix. I think she saw Jimmy, I think. I'm not sure. But it was back in the 60s, the power of peace and love and all that. She was
okay.
But still, she turned it on there, and somehow I took to the rock music. I don't know why, but I still listen to what everybody else does, because everybody else in school was listening to that. And I always find some black guy, no matter in the whole school, that was listening to something music. We hit it off just like that. Bam. We'd be singing songs and shit, rock songs together and stuff like that, and swapping records, or we end up going to concerts together. That's what me and my friend James did. I didn't know all this time he was in school. I didn't know that he liked rock until like the last day is we was in the 8th grade. He told me, what? And he showed me his record collection. I showed him. I said, oh, we started going to concerts together. Like in the 80s. We'd be the only black people in there. Van Halen, Rush, all of them, Devo, everybody we could go to And sometimes I went by myself. I saw the Busboys. Remember the Busboys?
Mm-hmm. I remember Pink Floyd comes to mind.
Nah, I never got to see Pink Floyd.
Oh, you know who they are though, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I remember they came to our hometown and did a concert it was a while ago. I mean, I was a young dude back then, you know. Everybody, a lot of people was into them. Believe it or not, when I was coming up, because I grew up mostly in the suburbs of New York. Actually, not even the suburbs. I grew up in like the rural area of New York. And a lot of brothers listen to rock. Not everybody listened to soul music and R&B. A lot of people listen to rock back then, more than you would imagine, because out in when you're talking about the rural areas and the suburban areas of New York, you were around a lot of those influences. You were around a lot of white folks and a lot of white folk stuff. So, you know, you kind of was, you know, you was kind of, I don't know, integrated into that stuff. If you went out and you went somewhere, you usually went somewhere where they were playing rock music. Yeah, they were playing rock music. You know, all that other stuff didn't come on. Because see, a lot of people don't believe there was a time before hip hop. See, they think hip hop always existed because you know it happened after their asses was born. But hip hop and shit didn't always exist. By the way, folks, it didn't always exist.
Hell no. And if, like I said, and if it wasn't for hip hop, they're not musicians. I don't care. People get mad at me when I say that, but they're not. Well, Manny Fresh know how to play the keyboard. Okay, you talking one motherfucker. You talking one motherfucker. Okay, name some more. Name some more.
Okay, now Manny Fish now.
No, I know Manny Fresh. He's a good keyboard player.
He actually play?
Yes, he can play.
Okay. Oh, okay.
I didn't even know.
I didn't know because sometimes they say they can play. They just know how to just
I watched the video playing, but the thing is, I tell people, okay, is he the exception or the norm? He's the exception.
Yeah, he's the exception.
Because we from an age, you have to remember, I tell people, you have to look at some of the groups that came up, that we came up around. James Brown and the Fabulous Flames, Bo Diddley, the Beatles, the Rolling Stones. I say Charlie gone today. They ain't gonna replace him. They can't replace him.
There's no way. That's it for them.
And he was the linchpin of the group. Everybody knew that. So how do you replace him? Just like everybody, they listen to U2. Oh, U2's great. Look, Larry Mullen created U2, and he's the manager of the band, and he's the pen. What are they gonna, if something happened to him, what are they gonna do? How do you replace him? You don't. But all these bands back in the day, I tell these younger cats, you either had to know how to play, sing, or both. Because you couldn't just, I tell people, name the badass bands where they just got a singer. You can count them. You can count them that don't know how to play an instrument. You can count them. I tell people, well, Pink Floyd, Roger Waters plays the bass, David Gilmour plays the guitar. Genesis, Peter Gabriel played the keyboard, Phil Collins played the drums. David Bowie plays guitar. He plays rhythm guitar. Sly and the Family Stone. Come on, really? Look at the band. Parliament. The only person that didn't play an instrument was George Clinton. But I tell people, Rush. Geddy Lee's the lead singer. He plays bass and keyboard. Aretha Franklin plays the piano.
Yep.
You'd be surprised how many black people don't know that Aretha Franklin plays the piano, that Isaac Hayes played the piano.
Marvin Gaye.
Yeah.
You got some of the coldest piano riffs, man.
You'd be surprised. I mean, and I'm like, how about doing a little bit of research before you come just trying to be a butt and mess with somebody.
Well, nowadays, when you listen to the music that's played today, is most of it is synthesized and it's made on beat machines and all that kind of stuff. People don't really play instruments like that, especially when you're talking about hip hop and shit like that. Ain't nobody playing no damn instruments, and every damn bit of music got to have some type of drum in it. So, I mean, if it ain't got some drum in it and created by some drum machine, people don't think it's music. Me growing up as being raised by church folks, it was mandatory that you knew how to play the piano. It was mandatory that you had to. I mean, I played the piano up until the time I was like 15. I mean, I had to learn how to play the piano like young. Like most young people today don't really play instruments though. Their instrument is a damn microphone. That's the instrument.
And that ain't it, man. When you can play, I'm telling you, when you hear a band play, I know y'all didn't listen to George Gershwin's Rhapsody in Blue. I know you have. You like, man, listen to just listen.
Yeah.
It's great. Listen to this. Listen to Parliament Funkadelic without any of the singing or nothing. Just listen to they solo stuff. Theme of the Black Hole. Listen to that stuff. Man, are you kidding me?
Yeah, man.
Them boys can play. Bernie Worrell can play. Michael Hampton can play. Bootsy Collins can play.
They don't know nothing about that funkadelic type stuff, man. They don't know nothing about that.
But they listen to this rap stuff, which is cool. But then they say, man, you hit. I'm like, that ain't them playing, right? I said, that's Parliament's. That's a song by Parliament Funkadelic called "Let's Play House." They what? I was like, you got that dumb phone. I mean, smartphone in your hand. Put Parliament, Let's Play House, and hit enter. Because hell, everybody used that. Even Digital Underground for the Humpty dance, they even used it. Remember that? Do the Humpty Hump, do the Humpty Hump.
Yep.
Oh, do me, baby. That's Let's Play House by Parliament Funkadelic.
Yeah.
We know that, but they think that's something that they made. They're wrong.
Well, we old Negroes, so we've been around. We were around before the time of hip hop and all that kind of stuff. We were. See, a lot of these dudes can't even remember a time when there was no hip hop. All right, because that time did exist. I tell my nephews about it, and I tell my sons about it. Like, there was a time when there was no hip hop. Hip hop did not exist.
Didn't exist
at all. At all.
Everybody had to know how to play.
You had bands.
You had bands out there.
Yeah. Everybody had a band behind them. They didn't have, a bunch of computer generated music and all this other kind of crap, the drum machine and the 808 and all this kind of nonsense. None of that stuff was around. It was all, and I think during those times, they weren't doing as many what do they call it? The voice filter. I mean, you really had to know how to sing too. I mean, you didn't have all these programs that could clear up your voice and all this kind of nonsense.
That's a travesty there, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
If the sound engineer couldn't knock that bump out of your voice in the recording studio, then it was what it was. Diana Ross can sing. Aretha can sing. She's singing for real. Marvin Gaye can sing.
Yeah.
Hell, and y'all, that Pat Benatar can sing.
Yeah.
Of course.
Pat Benatar can sing. Man, she belted out. Stevie Nicks can sing.
Yeah. These people
don't know about that. That's what I'm saying. They don't know about that.
Yeah. Stevie Nicks can sing. Don't I say Diana Ross? She goofy, but she can sing.
She goofy.
See, that's the thing. Back then, when the record companies used to sign you back then, you had to sing for them. You had to sing a cappella. You had to sing. And if you didn't do it, you couldn't. You out. That's it.
Man, where Hitsville, where the record, where Motown is, Hitsville. You know, we used to hang out there. You hang out there on Thursday and Friday as kids because you get to see, you know what I'm saying? The people go in, the Funk Brothers, of course, you know, the band go in, James Jamerson and all them guys. We little. Keep It Techie said he didn't know that was Parliament. Yeah, Keep It Techie, that song is called Let's Play House.
Yeah, that's cause brother KIT's a young blood. He's a
that's right.
jitterbug.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you don't know. Almost all the most of hip hop is sampled music, basically.
They don't know about
There's
that
very
jitterbug
few.
word, brother Nick. They don't know what that means.
Oh man,
you's a jitterbug, KIT. You still my man, but you's a jitterbug.
oh, I'm gonna hook him up right fast. Let me hook my brother from another mother up. Let me hook him up. My brother. Let me see.
Them jitterbugs don't know nothing about that, man. They don't.
Oh man, that's crazy. But man, these younger cats, but I tend not to. I didn't tapered off from them much. I'm not being an ass. That'll link Keep It Techie to the original, and but it's because they're not receptive as we were when we were kids.
Mm-hmm.
You know, where an older man could tell you something.
Yeah.
You know, older woman could tell you something. Not only person that can tell them something. I wish I had brother Xavier's sound box. Is they old raggedy ass mama.
That's it.
Only mommy can speak to me.
That's the only one that can tell them something. Is they damn mama. Mm-hmm. And you say something, and then they get side. They look at you. They try that. So me, I just go, forget it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I just leave it alone. So if don't nobody ask me or show a general concern, I don't say nothing. I just let them think what they want to think. Even though I know they wrong as hell, then you have some. Why don't you say something? You didn't ask me.
That's right.
You know, you didn't ask me. And
I know when I was coming up, you know, and you know, my pops used to play records on like his record player. You know, the record player was this huge freaking monster of a thing. It was like the size of a dresser. Mm-hmm. And certain records he wouldn't even play around us. Like, and if we wanted to like play records on his record player, mm-hmm. we could only play the records that he said we could play because he thought that some of that stuff was like too racy, too
the content,
raunchy.
Yes.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So we weren't even allowed to listen to certain musics when I was a kid. Certain
Same
stuff,
here.
He better not catch you playing them records up on there, and you better not be touching that record player unless you done asked him. You know, right. Go up there and put his mm-hmm. records on that. Nah, that ain't fly. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. But now everybody listen to everything. You got kids freaking 10, 11 years old. They listening to Nicki Minaj and Meg Thee Stallion and Cardi B. And
I couldn't tell you not
and all
one
kind of
song. I couldn't tell you name one album title or one song that any of them got.
Nope,
I'm not kidding. I don't listen to it.
Me neither. And I don't allow that shit to be played in my house either. And I got 3 young boys that's staying with me. 114, 112, and 19. They don't play that shit in here. Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
I knew when I made it when my dad come to my room. Boom, boom, boom. Hey, what? I'm like, yeah, Dad. He like, hey, I know you got the record. I done heard you play it before. I'm like, what's that, Dad? He said, you know, play that funky music. I said, that's Wild Cherry. He said, yeah, you guys say, yeah. I give him the 40 and he's gone with his friends up in the living room. And I'm back there. He coming back to me getting records and what. I still remember that. That was the coolest thing. I couldn't have been no more than 14, 15 years old.
Mm-hmm. You had them 45s and those 33s. You put them on the record player. 8 track. I remember the 8 track.
Yeah,
I remember
33 to 45. Yeah.
my dad had an 8 track in his car.
Yeah, my first car I bought it had 8 track. Well, my daddy's sister married a man that owned a record store in Detroit called the Smash Rack. So, on top of being a music junkie, I got discount music. I still got records that I bought from him in 78, 79, 80, 81. Tons of them.
Wow. That's
The 8 track.
time, Brother Taylor.
The 8 track. I think I started actually when I started buying music. The tapes was in. Tapes was just coming in. They were trying to phase out the 8 track, but I knew some of my dad, and some of my uncles and stuff. They still had 8 track players in their car.
Yeah,
and all the 8 track had this that thing down the bottom. We put all the 8 tracks in, and we put an 8 track in.
Yeah, freaking 8 track, man. I'll never forget it, man. My father had
like that, even though Dad had one, and the first car I bought had one in it. I hated 8 tracks. I did. I hated them. They was too big, too clunky.
They messed up a lot too. They messed up,
and they would switch in the middle of the damn song.
Yeah, yeah.
Man, come on, man. I was a cassette junkie. I was a vinyl record and cassette, and that's when I started bootlegging was cassettes. That's where I made my mark. I left my mark on the world. But back with the music thing, these guys, if you couldn't play, because you see how band lineups would change, because the band would start as this, like the original drummers for the Beatles, right? The original guitar player for Cream, the original guitar player they change because you had to know how to play and or sing. And if the band didn't like you, you was out. And they get somebody else to come in and play and sing. That's how David Gilmour ended up in Pink Floyd. That's how John Paul Jones ended. You know what I'm saying? That's the way it go. But now I guess it all depends on who can twist the knob. But see here, it ain't no diss to knob twisters. Y'all do what y'all do. But who's emulating whose sound, y'all? Are they emulating our sound? Because we ain't emulating their sound because they didn't have a sound until we made a sound.
Yeah.
But they take it wrong. I like when they come in and what's that? And you tell them, and you playing this, and they hear it, and whatever the heck, and hey man, that's in Madonna song, or that's in this rapper song. I'm like, dude, that song is that's from a song called 99. Hey, 99, yeah, 99 from St. George and the Dragon. That's the album. And they what? No, never mind. A band called Toto. You tell them Toto. Well, hell, remember MC? Because now in the rap game, I love MC Light. When MC Light came out, I love me some MC Light.
I like that first song that came out.
Cha 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 and Light as a Rock and all that. Yeah.
Light as a Rock. I think that was her first album, right? It was called Light as a Rock, right?
Yeah. I liked her. But then when she started to come out and a few albums down the road, she had a song called Poor Georgie, where they using the song Georgie Porgy from Toto with Cheryl Lynn. Remember Cheryl Lynn?
Yeah.
That sister could blow too. And she was cute. And they use that in there. And Poor Georgie. And they like, why Georgie? Yeah, Georgie Porgy, because the name of the album from Toto was St. George and the Dragon. I got the album. It's sitting right over here in my rack on the wall.
Boy, I bet you Brother Taylor got like 5,000 damn
one day I need to break down. I need to break down and literally count. But I ain't gonna be able to do it by myself. I'm literally one day gonna have to break down and count. I got stuff on vinyl that you ain't getting on CD. You can forget it. You ain't getting it.
Yeah.
Because when CDs popped, if it wasn't something that was real popular, I mean, who was gonna go through the effort? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Of transforming it over, to a digital format.
Yeah.
It's cheaper now, but can you imagine what it cost to done an analog to digital transfer when it first came out?
Well, do you ever think we're going? Well, I know we're not going back to it, but do you think there's ever going to be a time where they will? I guess they do that now. I know down here, because I'm in North Carolina, and they have those. They'll have those concerts, and you'll have some of the older groups, but they don't go that way back. I mean, they'll have people like the SOS band. They'll have people like, they'll have those oldies people. And because if you're an artist that's not popular anymore, you probably want to come to North Carolina, because all the old school artists come down here and make money. Even old school hip hop artists like Big Daddy Kane and Dougie Fresh come down here and make a killing for some reason. I don't know why, but they
I like Big. I was always a Kane fan.
Oh yeah, me too, man. I always like Big Daddy Kane.
Yeah, because he came from Biz. Biz Marquis brought him out.
Yep.
I like MC Shan. I'm sorry, folks.
Yeah, Marley Marl and MC Shan.
Yeah,
because they used to have them battles back in the day. The bridge,
the Juice Crew.
Yeah,
Juice Crew.
Because you had Tat Money, Cash Money, MC Shan, Marley Marl. Them guys used to go at it. And then BDP came in because remember they had the bridge, the Brooklyn Street Bridge. But then they come out with the bridge is over, because because they had the bridge, and then he come up the bridge is over, and then they got that rap battle going back and forth. But nobody got shot.
Yeah, nobody got shot.
BDP battling MC. Nobody. There was no fighting, no gunplay, no knife play.
Yeah, they all survived it, man.
You can't say nothing about none of these young savages now.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
Rappers are shooting each other, man. They're literally killing each other nowadays.
Hell, Texas rappers, these drill rappers, they killing each other. You can't go a month without a Texas rapper getting gunned down.
But that's not music. You supposed
I don't listen to it. I couldn't tell you none of it, but the kids like it.
I don't.
It gives me a headache. You know how I do it. They and I'm, what the hell is that? What is that? It makes no sense.
Yeah.
It don't make no sense to me. But bruh, this music game, there's money. I think the music system, I don't think the industry is recovered since the Napster days.
Yeah.
Even though there was a little reprieve with the grunge era, because every grunge, I think grunge saved music. I think hair bands.
The hair bands were watering it down. They were just making it too popular, mainstream. Yeah,
because I think the hair band. Even though I developed into a new wave guy, but I listen to everything, new wave, classical rock. I listen to everything, but I think the hair bands put music on life support, and I think grunge pushed it back in. Because remember the hair bands? You remember Motley Crue,
Motley Crue,
and
Poison,
Twisted Sister, Poison,
Winger.
Yeah. All Queensryche, yes, sir.
Queensryche. Okay.
Iron Maiden.
Judas. No, it was heavy metal. It's more heavy.
Yeah, they metal, but they kind of remembered with that Power Slave album. They kind of Power Slave and Son of the Seventh Son. They kind of sort of.
Okay, yeah.
Kind of, you know what I mean? Kind of, hey, I ain't mad at them. Make that money, right? I ain't mad at them. And took, so they kind of put because you had to have the hair. That revived Aerosmith to a certain degree.
Was Kiss part of that too, or did they come? You remember Kiss, right? They was like
but Kiss,
crazy.
yeah, they came back in later.
That was my favorite.
Yeah,
what Kiss?
Yeah, man, I was a Kiss
and
fan.
they revived
Straight
it,
up.
and then Napster hit, and because remember they was then Napster suing people, suing kids, you know, for downloading music. And I downloaded all kind of stuff, but I uploaded stuff too, because it was stuff that I had. Then the grunge era came. Man, Screaming Trees, Nirvana, Guns N' Roses, Pearl Jam, Soundgarden,
Alice in
Chains. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Alice in
Primus.
Chains.
You can throw Primus in there.
Yeah. Primus, man. There's a song, Brother X. I don't know if you know about it's Primus. All right. There's a song on their album called Pork Soda. It's called The Hamburger Train. There's no lyrics. It's just playing. Man, they are fucking killing it. And it's called that. I'm telling you, when the album is called Pork Soda by Primus. Man, that's a badass album. But Pearl Jam shot themselves in the ass with the album 10. That album was so great. There was no way they could top that. We said Foo Fighters. Well, we said Nirvana. So Foo Fighters is Nirvana light, even though I like the Foo Fighters. Yeah. But hey, speaking of Foo Fighters, hey, I tell y'all, I met Butch Vig. How about that?
What, at a concert or just in passing?
At a studio.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I met Butch Vig. Well, when I say meet him, I mean he wasn't asking me to play for him or no shit like that, you know. But you know, I was in the little group there, and you know, he literally talked to us for about 2-3 minutes. And you know, we rattling off his stuff, and he like, oh shit, these brothers listen to my shit. You goddamn right, because he was with Garbage. You know, then you know you go from Garbage to the Foo Fighters, and you know, studio guy, all sound engineer and everything, because he was the drummer for Garbage before he even went to the Foo Fighters. But yeah, but that stuff, man. But I think, like I say, Napster killed a lot of stuff. And the part that killed me is one of my favorite bands, Metallica. Lars Ulrich, he the main one that was the driving force against Napster. But the people that were sharing Metallica stuff were people that liked Metallica. What nobody, I mean, we had the records. I got this record, you got this one, I got that one. We still buying them, but you run us off, then they ain't gonna buy no more. Which was just it was weird. It was weird. I see Red Hot Chili Peppers, and you know, Flea was a drummer. Flea was a drummer before he became a bass player.
Yeah.
Them Reg's boys. They out there with Reg.
Yeah. George Clinton produced their first album.
Yeah. Yeah, remember when they redone Stevie Wonder's Higher Ground?
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
That was pretty cool.
Yeah. That was pretty cool.
A lot of people, man, grunge, the so-called grunge thing, it saved music. Now, music today sucks. To me, I see SKC put Smashing Pumpkins. Hey, Melancholy and the Infinite Sadness. I know people are gonna say Gish and whatnot, but Melancholy and the Infinite Sadness is my favorite Smashing Pumpkins album. 9 Inch Nails is hard to say. I probably have to say With Teeth is probably my favorite 9 Inch Nails album. But that's it. But man, Reg, and you out there on the West Coast, so you was even though we had to hear the stuff over the radio, where you got to see them.
Yeah, we got to actually see them. Seeing a lot of these cats out here. Because there was places, like I said, the Bus Boys. First time I saw the Bus Boys was at a street fair in L.A. We used to have the street fair where everybody just all kind of bands play, and I was there and the Bus Boys. I said, "Oh shit!" So I went there. See, they played all. It was just like when they had their first album, I think, and I was there. It was like when I was in high school, in 80, 82. It was 82, 80.
Yeah, but man, the Bus Boys, and is another band called I think the name of the band was Ozone, and people thought that it was the Bus Boys because they got that Bus Boys sound. So people thought it was the Bus Boys, but it wasn't. It's a band called Ozone, and they had a hit song called Little Susie.
Okay. I think I might remember.
Yeah, matter of fact, let me see, because I know I got it in here. You know I do.
Where they from? Got all that shit. They got everything in there.
Where they from?
There it is. Okay.
Where they from?
There it is. And everybody listened to it. Stone Temple Pilots was it, but Scott Weiland, he had the world at his feet. He had the world at his feet, and he just couldn't clean himself up. Because he went from Stone Temple Pilots, then went from there to Velvet Revolver.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, the band with what you call it? What was it? Slash?
Yeah, because Slash left Guns N' Roses and went to Velvet Revolver with Scott Weiland. Yeah, because that first song they had was called Slither. That was a hit. Another it's a oh man, it's a song that Kate got the distance. It's a song that I like that I shouldn't like, and I'll leave it at that. It's oh man, I'm having it's a group called Nada Surf, not NADA, Nada Surf, and they got a song called Popular. And I'd heard the song on the radio before I'd even seen the video. I shouldn't like the video. I shouldn't like the song, but I do. And there I said it. And
check your email, brother SKC. Check your email, man.
Yeah, so, no doubt. They were a ska band. Gwen Stefani started out as ska. And then they crossed over kind of sort of towards the mainstream thing there.
Well, they did that after they saw Fishbone. We gotta talk about Fishbone.
Yeah, Party at Ground Zero. That's the man. Fishbone.
I saw them too. I saw them. That was a wild concert.
I seen Fishbone at Sunken Gardens in San Antonio. Sure did. And a lot of people don't know that song. He's a Fly Guy with Curtis Mayfield before he died. That's Fishbone. That's just Curtis Mayfield singing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's a Fly Guy. That's Fishbone. And and Curtis Mayfield didn't get enough credit for being the guitar player he was either.
True.
Curtis Mayfield was a damn good guitar player.
Yeah,
damn good guitar player.
Listen to a lot of Curtis Mayfield.
Yeah, because he was from the Impressions, right? I think that's where he started. But before he went solo.
I do believe.
It's Curtis. Yeah, it's the Impressions. And because now tell me, y'all remember the one that was the ghetto anthem of 1976, 77. You may not have a car at all, but I tell you, brothers and sisters, you can still stand tall. Diamond in the back, sun rooftop, dig in the scene with the gangster lean.
Ooh, yeah, I remember.
Tell me what black young male that didn't remember that song.
Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah.
And like he said, he even made it cool for you not even to have a car. Like he said,
Yeah.
you may not even have a car at all.
Yeah, it was a song about being broke, actually. And
Yeah.
being broke, you felt good about singing about being broke.
You a bad man. You a bad man. Oh man. But the thing is, I love the song.
Yeah.
Love that song.
Yeah.
And but music today, I can't stomach it. It don't sound right.
Yeah, I don't I'm not much for today's music. I mean, even if I do listen to some if I listen to some rap music, it's usually some of the rap music from the 90s. The stuff that they've been coming out in the last, say, 20 years or so, I don't care much for it. If I listen to hip hop music, I listen to music like I do like Stetsasonic.
I
I
love
listen
Stetsasonic.
Yeah, I listen to Stetsasonic. I listen to some Big Daddy Kane. I went on a Bismarcky binge when he died. But I always liked Bismarcky. Who else? That's pretty much it. I don't listen to a lot of hip hop music because the shit that's out now is garbage. So I mean, I listen
I
to
don't
the
want to
old
listen to
stuff.
somebody talking about shooting somebody, beating somebody up, and I'm gonna do this to your chick and tie you up and make you watch. And I don't want to hear that shit.
Yeah, that's just a little much, you know.
I only listen
wanna
to
hear
stuff
that.
from '93. Anything
Yeah.
past '93, I kind of,
I tune it
it been
out.
on the Hot Boys. There was a couple few,
Yeah, Hot Boy. Yeah.
a few of them, and
Cash Money.
Yeah.
They had a couple of
yeah, but that's about it. I mean,
Yeah, I used to be a really, really big Just Ice fan back in the day. I used to love some Just Ice music. Because Just Ice, he came out of the whole BDP camp. Him and D Nice.
Yep, the
They all
gangster hip hop, Just Ice.
Just Ice. Because he came out of there, and what's the other guy? Mad Lion. He came out of there too. Yeah, he came out of that camp. Anything past like that era. Like I used to listen to a lot of BDP.
I listen to BDP, Ultramagnetic MCs. Cool.
Oh yeah. Oh shit.
Cool Keith.
Oh yeah.
That's one of my favorite groups.
Ultramagnetic was out of this world.
Hey man, you ain't lying. You
were out of this world, man. Cool Keith and Sinji, man.
Yep, that was it, man.
Yeah, they was out of this world, man.
Hey, that's when from the song, that's where the Prodigy got that song they made, "Smack My Bitch Up." That's from Cool Keith. Smack my bitch up like a pimp. But they just kept looping it. Smack my bitch up, catch my bitch up. Damn. He died. I think he died of overdose. His name was Keith. The lead singer of the Prodigy.
Yeah,
man.
I'm trying to think who else did I used to listen to.
I love the Prodigy. They got a song called a video called "Baby's Got a Temper." That's another one of them videos. I shouldn't like it, but damn it, I do. I shouldn't like it.
A forbidden pleasure.
I mean, it ain't dirty. I mean, but it's the undertone,
Yeah.
Oh, God damn it. Let me
see.
Look what y'all making me do. This is X's fault. I gotta blame somebody.
The undertone. Yeah. Oh. Well, I'm sitting here thinking about the stuff I used to listen to. I used to listen to the X Clan. I used to listen to Brand Nubians.
Grand Poobah.
Yeah, the Grand Poobah. Yeah, I definitely used to listen to a lot of X Clan. As a matter of fact, Professor X from the X Clan, he died, I believe, last year or the year before.
I think it was the year before. Yeah,
he died like 2 years ago. Professor X, the other one, not this one, the other one. I'm trying to think who else did I used to listen to back in the day, man. A lot of that stuff I remember.
Busta Rhyme, old group, new school.
Leaders of the new
Yeah.
school. Yeah, him,
You know,
Busta Rhymes, Charlie
Yeah.
Brown, and Dinko.
Oh, yeah.
it was tight.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I met them. I won tickets to their concert at LIU, and I actually got a chance to meet all of them back then. I think that was 93, I believe. Yeah, that was in 93. I actually met Busta Rhymes and Charlie Brown. Yeah, I met them at a concert. I remember Public Enemy, all those dudes, man. I knew those dudes. They used
I
to
saw Public Enemy when I was stationed in Germany.
they used to be at Stony Brook University and the New York Institute of Technology. Chuck D's name is Charles Ridenhour. Flavor Flav's name is Wayne Drayton, and Terminator X's name is Norman Rogers.
Mm-hmm.
We used to see them all the time at a place called La Lounge. This was before they started making records. They used to be there. Eric B and Rakim used to be there. EPMD used to be there.
Rakim is the god.
Oh yeah. He's from Long Island. K Solo used to be there. EPMD. The Busta Rhymes too. You know, all those guys used to be there. This was before, you know, they started making records. Back then, they were just people who were just like the rap groups. You know what I'm saying? Back then, and then the next thing you know, they were making records and whatnot. Used to see them all the time.
This is a Dinosaur J.
Yeah, Dinosaur Jr. Yeah, Feel No
Dinosaur
Pain.
Jr.
That's the first song I remember from them. But EPMD, they first hit was "You Got to Chill," which is a sample over "More Bounce to the Ounce."
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you. Okay, right now in California, they play EPMD all the time because of them sampling Roger and shit, or whatever. The boom, 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 boom. You forget it.
Yeah, I remember when those guys first came out too, man. Because you know they from like 20 minutes from my hometown. You know, all those dudes. A lot of those dudes came from the suburbs of New York, Long Island, man. Chuck D, Bismarck E too, Bismarck E, EPMD, man. All those dudes from the suburbs of Long Island, man. They weren't even from New York City. You know, they were from the suburbs of Long Island. K Solo. I mean, that's where they all came from. Where they all came from. I remember seeing those guys way before they started making records. Way before they started.
Because it was just I listened to some of them. But when I used to love it. But when it got to the point of I'm selling this to you,
and I'm shooting you, and I'm robbing you.
NWA and over here in Houston, Rap-A-Lot Records, you know, Scarface and the group. I'm like, man, I'm listening to, you know, because the beat and all this other stuff, but I'm like, wait a minute, man, you talking about killing a guy, and then you shot him, and he in the hospital on life support, and y'all got to sneak past security to go in this hospital bedroom and shoot him again.
Finish him off.
I can't listen to that.
Finish him off.
I can't listen to that. SKC gonna put Massive Attack, man.
I know. I saw that.
They don't know nothing about no Massive Attack.
Saw that too,
Stop
Nick.
it.
I saw that shit too.
I told him to come up if you want
too. Oh yeah, that's another band.
Boy,
like
Massive Attack. I'm surprised my own wife and kids didn't run me out of the house. Like, nigga, get out! Stop it!
He said Eli and Trent Darby.
Yeah, well, I got but see all the stuff they're posting. It's all on my music channel. All that stuff's on my channel.
Oh man! Wow!
All that stuff on my channel.
And they let you rock it out. They don't try to do anything, Brother Taylor.
No, they just tell me that I gotta that they will that it's like it says the like the license holder of the music is gonna allow you to put it on, to play it, but they will put commercials.
Okay.
Because see, I'm not monetized. My music channel ain't monetized. That's how I get away with it.
So they don't try to hit you with strikes and all.
Right, because I'm not making no money.
Okay.
So they'll put their commercials. So see, the commercial don't show on my end. I go to my channel and play it. It just play. But like if you go to it and there's something they got hipped up to it, you might see one of these little goofball ass commercials before the Stone Temple Pilots video come on, you know what I mean? The song come on or whatever the heck. But I populated as much as I can. But another one that's one of my big musical influences growing up as a kid was the Who, because it was always the argument we was kids. Beatles, Rolling Stones, Who, Led Zeppelin. Those were always the Keep It Techie. See, that's how he got it on his. Yeah, don't monetize it. They'll let you put it up.
Well, they got me. They got me on the one of the last year I did. But I just let them have it. I played Miles Davis. He Loved Me Madly. That long. If y'all remember that album? I don't know. You should remember that, man.
Oh yeah, I got Miles Davis on my channel. I got him and John.
They got me on that one, but I had to play it. I like that. So
I play music all the time on my videos, but I don't monetize, so they let me do whatever. But man, y'all got my wife fired up, man. She naming bands and stuff, talking about the Pixies.
Hey,
Pixies. Oh shit.
Well, I got Pixies as my intro music on my videos. I think SKC.
She's laughing. She's clapping right now.
I think he the first one that said something. He like, oh crap, Nick got the Pixies because I got it in my intro music.
Made me lips.
I've seen the Pixies 3 times.
Yeah. Well, shout out to Lady Nicer. She says, remember T.P.O.T had DC Glenn on here. Whoop, there it is. I appreciate you remembering that, Lady Nicer. Yeah, I did have that guy on here a while back. Yes, I did. Because that's what
I think you said Counting Crows. Oh, did anybody say The Cure?
Yeah, Robert Smith. Hell, you can't say The Cure without saying the Smiths.
I know,
and even though they fight each other, but
I like the Smiths. I like the Smiths the best. But
I love them both. I don't know why Robert Smith and Morrissey fight. That's weird. I mean, I like them both.
She done pulled out the Marilyn Manson on y'all.
Oh no.
Well, see, when I was coming up as a young guy, like in the 80s. I wasn't too into the hard rock stuff, but I did like groups like Depeche Mode. I really liked Depeche Mode's music.
Oh man, don't go into the 80s, man. I was a big like my favorite when I was a kid, man. I was a big Billy Idol guy, man.
I love Billy Idol. Well, hey, I got Generation X. I got their Generation X album when Billy Idol was when he was with X.
Oh man,
I got that on vinyl.
Don't let me pull out the police on y'all, man.
Oh, get out of here! Get out of here! You do not have a police album.
I got every album they ever made.
Oh, I know you do, Nick. I know you do.
Hey, I'll do you one better. I got their Strontium 88 album before they were the Police.
Wow. Look at them.
On the album cover, they're dressed as policemen, and that's where they got the name. They were dressed as policemen on the cover of the Strontium 88 album. And then when their next album came out, they just changed their name to the Police.
Look, man, I tell you, man, Nick, his musical knowledge, man, is out of this world, man.
I know. I'm sitting here listening to him. He knows every band. He knows the people who was in it, what instrument they played.
Oh yeah, man. I mean, but all of these groups and stuff, man, I used to love this stuff. Listen, man, what's that? Phil Collins, the Little River Band,
the Lonesome Loser.
Oh yeah, man.
Reminiscing. Now, Phil Collins. Now here we go again. Y'all know Phil Collins is from Genesis.
Yep.
You know,
Play
Peter
drums.
Gabriel was in Genesis.
Right.
Because Phil Collins was the drummer and Peter Gabriel was the singer.
Uh-huh.
And then after the Fifth of Firth nursery rhymes, and then they went to Lamb Lies Down on Broadway. I think that was the last album that Peter Gabriel was the lead on, because the album after that was called And Then There Were Three, because Peter Gabriel was gone.
Oh, somebody put in the chat Duran Duran, baby.
Yeah, I like it.
There you go.
I like
remember them too. Remember them too. And so if you jump on your guitar, Brother Reg, and play one of these songs, they will copyright strike you because you're playing the song.
Yeah, I have to play like in a way where it's like you doing a cover.
Oh.
You could play it like that, but as far as
Wow,
they'll tear you up.
Wow. Yeah, they don't
play around. They don't play around, dog. For real now, they don't play around. They want their money all the way around now.
They want that money.
Oh man. It's like you got to go in by genre, man, because we like all sorts of music. It gets
I don't stick
crazy.
to one genre. I don't. Yeah,
man. It can get real crazy, man. We go into electronica and junk, man. I mean, talking about Aphex Twin and stuff.
Yeah, I got I tell people, just like, all right, how you say about Sting, everybody keep forgetting, but Mike Howlett was one of the founding members of Strontium 90 with Sting and Andy Summers, Stuart Copeland, Andy Summers, Mike Howlett. And then Howlett, when they became the Police, he went on his own, and then he just became a more like a producer. But y'all know some of the bands that he's produced. Mike Howlett did, got Sting and them going. Flock of Seagulls, The Alarm, OMD, Gang of Four, Martha and the Muffins. That's all Mike. That's Mike Howlett.
Wow.
That's Mike Howlett.
Yeah, he has his own channel. My wife was asking, she said, does he have a podcast? She wants you to just do music, though, Nick.
But I got a music channel. Music channel. Don't nobody subscribe to it. It only got a couple hundred people on it.
Yeah, I had one. I think I had when I had my music channel up before I had this one. I think I had about a couple thousand people. I should have kept it.
I ain't never had that many on. I got,
but you got to understand. I started back in 2007.
Oh yeah, well you started way before me.
Oh man, she didn't put Journey in the chat. Oh Lord,
Journey.
Journey. Oh, yeah.
That's Steve Perry, boy.
Yeah,
boy.
I think Escape
with Bon Jovi in there too.
Yeah, I like their Escape album. That's my favorite Journey album was Escape. But,
man, Nick, man, one of the ones I gotta get with you with, man, is I want to pick your brain.
Well, you better. I hope you got a small pick because I ain't got a whole bunch of brain.
Oh no, you got a lot with it and I'm pretty sure you probably know way more than this than I do because the song writers of the 70s, the ones that used to, tell the. like
writer of the what?
The songwriters of the 70s.
Oh, the songwriters. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, man, I'm trying to think of some. Who is that song leader of the band?
Nope. Not ringing a bell. The leader of the band?
Yeah.
Not ringing a bell.
Let me look real quick.
I got a songwriters. I got a top 100 songwriters video on my channel.
Oh, really?
Yeah. If you go to my thing, just put in the top 100 songwriters on my channel, and it'll pop up. It's pretty long video, but that is me breaking them down.
Cool, man. I'll have to check that out. I looked at it as Dan Fogelberg, but but yeah, man, I don't know. It's a lot of those like in the, I would say, early to late 70s that, man, I really like listen to them from time to time, man.
Yeah, we're
there's some
going to
great-
go to Brother Nick's channel right now. God damn it! Right?
Let me see. I think I found it. Let me see. Yep, there's my.
We can't play nothing. We can't play nothing, though.
I just put it in there. That's the link to my.
Somebody said the Google Dolls, baby.
Yeah. Yeah. Name. Yeah. Google Dolls. They had men Oreo Speedwagon. I love them. You can't tune a piano. You can tune a piano, but you can't tune a fish. I like that album.
Oh yeah, I remember that album.
Yeah, them and high infidelity. That's the one that broke them out. Gave them that radio player. Yeah, Def Leppard drummer lost his arm, kept going. And everything, man. Look at that dude on that channel. He looked kind of shady. Oh, that's me. Shit.
Do you have you got a separate channel for the music?
Yeah,
Brother Taylor.
Yeah, it's called Nick's Tunes.
Okay, Nick's Tunes. Right, we're gonna find that. Then we're gonna.
Even though I still got some I stopped putting music on my main channel and start putting it over. And everybody keep asking me, Negro, how do you got 2.3 million views and you only got 6,000 subs? I don't know. I don't know. They watch, they just don't sub. They just watch.
Yeah.
You got to get Keep It Techie up here so he can give us the New Orleans flavor music.
Oh man, no, see, because Techie coming up here, he bringing Wheezy, he bringing Juvenile. He bringing Birdman. They coming up here bringing all that heat. Talking about put some spec on it.
Well, Brother K, he can come up here if he want to. I'll send you the link.
Man, I love me some Techie. But he talking, man, you better put some spec on my name.
I don't know, man. He may tell us some stuff that they play.
Oh no, man,
during the second line.
Look here, man. Don't let Techie BS y'all. Techie can bang it out. Sly was trying to sign him up. I told him don't sign with Sly. You'll never see a dime of that money.
We got that. Pump the brakes.
Yeah. Yeah, cause man, shoot, you sign a 360 contract with Sly, you in a world of trouble. What's up,
Brother
Charles?
Taylor?
Yeah, that's me. That's
Brother
it.
Taylor with a bunch of damn guitars behind him. I might add a bunch.
Oh, wearing a pink.
I gotta get y'all. Y'all real quick, man. What's his name? God, what's the other person that's up here? Reg.
Reg's a bad guy.
Man. Okay.
Yeah, you see that blue P bass right there? That's the one I've had since 1980.
Wow.
Some of the female singers of the 80s and 90s that you got.
Hit the bell as well. Just in case Brother Nick put some new stuff
look,
up
just right there. Look at that line and see how and you see that where you see that turntable? That turntable is in my bedroom.
Oh wow.
That's a dual 1219. That turntable is in my bedroom. I've had it since high school. But look what you got: Supertramp, Depeche Mode, Bittersweet Alley, Prince, the Jefferson Airplane, and Dougie Fresh.
Fresh.
Am I covering the gamut or not?
Yeah, you didn't cover it, man.
I see Metallica.
Oh yeah.
I see Loverboy, Curtis Mayfield, Shaka Khan. God damn it, Chic. Chic.
He don't know nothing
about dude, man. Ain't nobody love me better than that.
Culture Club, Boy George.
Isaac Hayes.
shit.
Nah, he don't know nothing about no Culture Club, man. Get out of here.
You have to remember that was coming in. That was coming in just as I was, I was a young man. I was in my late teens, early 20s when that stuff started coming up.
Duke
and my man
Ellington is on here, y'all.
Lightning Hopkins.
Bootsy Collins, y'all, is on here. Alexander O'Neal featuring Sherelle. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Love. I remember that too. That too.
X about to get up and start dancing.
I remember those. So remember, me and brother Nick about the same age. So yeah, we're about the same age. We old Negroes.
Yeah, we old Negroes.
Let me see. I see Three Dog Night, the Mamas and Papas.
Wow.
Brother
Thomas
Nick got
Dolby.
That California dreaming, huh?
He got everybody
Curtis
up here,
Mayfield. Hey, Claude Debussy.
Yeah.
Deftones. Howlin' Wolf.
Simply Red is up here.
Wow. Yeah, that.
And Public Enemy. Public Enemy is in the middle of that. Of course, he's got Ike and Tina Turner, of course.
Of course.
George Clinton, of course.
Hey, you see Janis Joplin right there, Big Brother in the Holding Company?
Yeah.
I got two copies of the same album. One ain't even open.
Wow. Marvin Gaye, of course. Donny Hathaway is up here, y'all.
Wow. I want Nick to give me a war album.
I got them all. What do you mean?
I do it. I do it, man.
They're all on here. I got them all. I got every last one of them. Parliament, Aqua Boogie,
oh shit,
Deftones.
the Blackbirds. He's got the Blackbirds up here.
Yeah.
And
he
then
probably
Rock
got
Creek Park, man. Come on.
And four songs down from that, he's got Nas.
Yep.
5 songs from that, he's got Nas. God damn it.
I cover it all.
I know he got Collective Soul in there somewhere.
Nobody knows that nobody come. The only person come to my channel is Reg.
Yep. You're right.
Radiohead next to Sade. Next to 9 Inch Nails.
Pat Benatar is on here, y'all. Gladys Knight and the Bips.
Shot, huh?
You know, I'm just shouting out the stuff. I'm just shouting out the stuff I know, y'all. You know, I'm
Grover Washington Jr.
Yeah.
You got a lot of Depeche Mode up here, man.
I love Depeche Mode.
George Benson is up here.
Oh,
of course, Led Zeppelin's up here. Oh shit, Rufus is up there. Bruce Springsteen is up there, y'all. Bruce Springsteen.
I got a lot of Parliament in there too.
I see. The Temptations, of course. Curtis Blow the Brakes is up here, y'all.
The break.
Hey, you see the video? There's there's my buddy's studio. That's next to the Temptations.
Okay.
That picture is in his studio.
Oh shit. Let me see what else.
Simon and Garfunkel. You gotta have Simon and Garfunkel.
Yeah, you gotta have them, man.
He's got.
I know you gotta have some Billy Joel.
Johnny Cash is up here, y'all.
Yeah, of course.
And then 3 songs down, Outkast.
Yeah.
Nick's got quite the collection, man. Quite the collection. Are y'all seeing this out in the audience, y'all? You Negroes?
Yeah.
They don't know.
Oh, U2 is up here.
Love you too. Love you too.
Notice I'm only calling the stuff out I know. That's all.
Yeah,
right.
I seen them twice.
God damn it.
Radiohead.
Hey, X, go back up real quick.
Okay. Where you want me to stop at?
Where you see like that, I think it's a Radiohead album, but it looks like a evil bear.
Yeah, that's the bear. Yeah, that's their bear. Yeah. That's their symbol. They trademarked that symbol.
Yeah, but I know the artist who made it.
Is it further up? Did I pass it?
Yeah, you pass it. But that's Jermaine's.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know he did that.
Yeah, that right there.
Really?
Yeah, that's his. Yeah,
What?
yeah.
That's awesome.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I know the artist who made that.
Really?
Yeah, yeah,
Mm.
yeah. Actually, yeah, man.
Yeah, Brides of Funkenstein, David Bowie,
Wow.
the Skinny Boys, UTFO.
Yeah, the
Oh,
Skinny
I
Boys.
remember Skinny Boys. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember them.
Oh man.
The Skinny
Jefferson
Boys.
Starship.
Quincy Jones, The Cure.
Whoa! What you doing with Debussy? What you know about that, man?
Who? The
Yeah,
boot, man. I'm shoot, man. I am the man.
yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
get some of that Murkowski too. Night at Ball Mountain.
Mhm.
Oh man.
Diddley.
Hey,
Sammy
look at that
Davis Jr.
Maurice
is up there.
Ravel Bolero.
Wow.
Get you some of that.
Uh-oh.
Wow.
Detroit techno, of course. I had to put some Detroit techno on there.
Y'all need to go down here and subscribe, man.
The Deep Purple
Y'all need to
there.
go down.
Okay.
The only
Y'all,
person come to my channel is Reg.
y'all
Reg
need to go
always
down.
on my channel.
I don't know. He may have it.
Yes, Steely Dan.
Y'all need to go down here and subscribe,
Electric Light
man.
Orchestra. I see that
Hey,
there.
you see me holding the Jethro Tull album, the original cover? You see it?
Oh shit.
I'm holding it right in front of me in the picture.
Let me see. Look. And of course, he's got Run DMC,
Of course.
Fleetwood Mac.
Oh
The
man.
Zombies.
Man, Fleetwood. Woo. Man, I think I didn't burn Gypsy away, man.
Yeah, I got the War albums right next to each other.
Oh man.
A lot of these are I take a picture and I use it as an icon. I take a picture of the album.
Wow. Divine Sounds is up here, y'all.
What
Divine Sounds.
people do for
No, you do
money.
not got loose ends up here, brother.
Yeah, you
Nick.
got the loose ends,
Oh, you got
man.
loose ends?
No,
You got the loose ends.
that used to be my group, boy.
Yeah.
So got
Yeah.
you hanging on the string, huh?
Yeah, man, that was my group, boy.
Mr. Bachelor, the real Chucky Boo.
Yeah,
Come
the
on,
real Chucky
man.
Boo.
Yeah, there you
Life, the Life album. I went to see them, man, in Sag Harbor, man, back when I was a young guy. They used to do concerts on Long Island in Sag Harbor.
Who else you
Yeah.
know got Bessie Smith on their music page?
Wow, man. Wow. I got to
Next
come
to
down
Boz
here.
Skaggs.
I got to come down here. I need to put this playlist on my damn phone so I can freaking hook
I
it up
had
to the
somebody tell me
shit
they
car.
put my thing on autoplay while they were at home, and they said, "Man, it just blew them up."
Yeah.
Oh, you got
Yeah.
to pick the first album.
Yeah, man.
Shit, my wife would go crazy over this
How about
playlist.
some Thelonious Monk there? Some Dave Brubeck.
Mhm.
Some Thelonious Monk. Get you some of that Monk. Some more War.
He's got Tom Petty. Is
I
up
love
here,
Tom
y'all.
Petty. Seen him twice.
He
Tom
is up
Petty,
there.
And you see the first. Now that's
Wow.
the first song I uploaded. You see it right there. Parliament Funkadelic.
Is
Cosmic
that Howlin'
Flop
Wolf?
Live.
Is that Howlin' Wolf there?
Yeah, I got I got about 4 or
Yeah.
5 Howlin' Wolves up here. Muddy Waters, Howlin' Wolf.
Wow. I am impressed. I'm very impressed, man, with what I'm looking at here, man.
It's 3 albums on this whole list that you showed that I don't have. 3.
The B-52s is up here, y'all.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, man.
There's only and see Toto right there, Georgie Porgy in 99. That's Saint George and the Dragon. That's the album.
Wow.
That's the one that MC Light sampled. That's the album.
This is very impressive.
Toto, man.
Very impressive.
What y'all know about Johnny Guitar Watson?
Oh yeah, come on, man.
Dizzy Gillespie, Deftones. I bet you I'm the only one got Dizzy Gillespie, Diamond Head, and Deftones on the same page.
Diamond Head. Oh no.
You know, Diamond Head. Metallica copied Metallica. That song "Am I Evil"? That's a cover song from Diamond Head. That
Really?
Metallica didn't make that song. That's Diamond Head.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's Diamond. See that right there on the edge on the far right says Diamond Head right below Dizzy Gillespie.
Right here.
That's it. Yep, that's it.
I did not know that.
Oh, well, another Blitzkrieg is another one. It's on there. Blitzkrieg is by the band Blitzkrieg that Metallica made. Bread Fan is by Budgie that Metallica covered. They're all on here. I got all them albums.
The SOS Band is on here, y'all. Talking Heads is up
Do
here.
yourself a favor. If you don't listen,
you do not have Enigma up here, brother.
Yes, I do. I got plenty of
Oh,
Yeah,
my
he got Enigma,
goodness.
baby.
Oh,
do me a
my
favor, y'all.
goodness.
If y'all don't do nothing else, you see that song right there where it says "The Church Chaos" all the way to the right.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't do nothing else today, listen to that song. If you don't do shit else, if you don't listen to nothing else on here, listen to that song.
Let me put it on the watch later list.
Boy, looky here. Y'all don't know. You don't know.
You got
You don't?
Enigma, man. Enigma
I
used to
love
be
Enigma.
my shit, boy.
Okay.
I used to play Enigma when I lived by myself, man. I put that music on, boy, when I had the condo live by myself.
Not you.
What?
Baby.
What?
For moi.
Used to get them up out of them drawers, boy. I'm
Not
telling you.
you.
I'm trying to tell you.
You have
Enigma, boy. Enigma was crazy back in the day. That was my music.
You have any rush, Nick?
Sure, it's in there.
Oh man.
Wow. Let me go
and
ahead.
My favorite, but the rise and fall of Ziggy Stardust and the Spiders from Mars. I got a U.S. pressing and a British pressing.
Gotta put Enigma on the old watch later list. I got to put that on there.
Said my wife said you got Velvet Underground.
Of course.
He said, of course.
I think I saw that.
Yeah, white noise, white heat. And the Andy Warhol album and the Nico album. I got all three of them.
Man, see? Said X about to download that Enigma, and then he gonna backdoor with some Atlantic Star.
Wow, man. This is an impressive list, man. This is a very impressive
Bo
list.
Diddley. Then my boy Bo Diddley, Sammy Davis Jr.
Said Mrs. X gonna put some Angela Wimbush on.
Man, my wife would go crazy over this list, man. This list,
Quincy Jones, Dead Walking in Space. Love that album. Great album.
Man, I know you got some Neil Diamond.
Yeah, Love on the Rocks.
Oh man. Gotta get this.
He's got UTFO on here. Roxanne. Wow.
He got Van Halen, the Guns N' Roses.
That's crazy.
Y'all didn't know I had this channel?
No, I had no idea. I know it now. Man.
I bet. And then my favorite girl in the world, Crystal Waters. I don't know why that woman just sung to me. She was cute. She a little old something too.
Wow, man.
Everybody was playing that She's Homeless song. La da dee, la da da la. Hey, look at the picture. See, there's my turntable. That's my bedroom.
Oh, right here.
Yeah,
okay.
That's my bedroom.
Okay.
How many people you know got a Eitler Drive turntable in their bedroom?
Yeah. I don't know how many people have Iron Maiden and right next to it Herbie Hancock.
Hey man, I told you, X about to pull out the Commodores on you.
Yeah, man.
Now, and there's some stuff, even though I own it, that they won't let me put up. It kicks it off.
What?
Wow.
Like what?
Earth, Wind, and Fire gives me a hard time. Prince gives me a hard time.
Yeah.
James Brown gives me a real hard time. I have to put the live shows of James Brown because anything studio, it kicks it off. The only Michael Jackson albums I can put up is Off the Wall and Thriller. Everything else, it kicks it off. It gives you a strike on it. Believe it or not, Blondie, none of the Blondie songs give you a hit back. Anything from Goodbye Yellow Brick Road, it lets you put up. But anything
Blondie.
from
Said Blondie.
yeah, Deborah Harry.
Every BET award, they should have a Blondie award because all of them trying to mock her hair.
Yeah. Blondie was the lick, and you know, her and Fab Five Freddy is buddy.
Yeah.
Yep. Her and
She
Fab
even
Five
mentioned him
Freddy.
in her song Rapture. The first line is Fab Five Freddy.
Yep, that's right.
Told me everybody's
right.
style. Yeah.
That's right.
He's a rocker. Even though he helped start MTV Rap City, Fab Five Freddy is a rock dude. Got me some J Guy. Who else you know? What up, brother? You know, got J Giles in there.
J Guy.
Yeah, I got George Clinton right next to Bootsy Collins. So, and then War right up under him. The War that and a lot of people. Eric Burton. The first before War was War, it was called Eric Burton Declares War. Eric Burton, the guy from that started the Animals, House of the Rising Sun, and all that other stuff. He started War.
I didn't know that.
He took that all black band and put them together. The first album is called Eric Burton Declares War. Hey, y'all remember? Hey, they don't remember. X, you remember "Spill That Wine" by Eric by them? Spill the wine, dig that girl. Spill the wine. That's Eric Burton. He started War.
Brother Supreme don't know nothing about that. He a jitterbug too. He's a jitterbug.
No. I know that song. And the War albums. Yeah.
Slipping in the darkness. Yeah.
Jitterbugs don't know about this stuff.
The evil white man. Evil white man got a lot of these.
Cisco Kid and all that.
Yeah, Cisco Kid. Why can't we be friends? Low Rider. Slipping in the darkness. Yeah.
Four Corner Room.
Yeah. But Eric Burton from the Animals, he the one that put them on. He made them his band. Then after that album, then he went back to the Animals and just let them go ahead and go.
Y'all need to go down to this channel. Go ahead, be subscribed like me. Hit the bell.
How many subscribers I got? X? What? 2? What does it say? 3?
234.
Man,
y'all need to go ahead down. Go down to Nick Tunes. He's got music, whatever type of music you like. Goddamn, brother Nick got it on his thing. I'm telling you.
That's my album. Spread Out There. That's actually, I took that picture on my couch. That red vinyl YouTube from Octung Baby. That red vinyl album. I took that picture laying on my couch.
Yeah, y'all Negroes need to go down there and subscribe, man. If you like a variety of music, man, brother Nick got it, man.
You will learn some new shit.
Get on down there, hit the bell, Negroes. Okay, hit the bell right there, like I did. Do it. Do it now.
I thought I saw some mini Ripperton.
Back down memory lane.
Oh yeah, that's on there. I saw that. And
there's the Pixies that what your wife was talking about. There it is, right there.
Oh man, you'd have made her day with that one.
Nucleus, I passed that. Nucleus,
drag rap,
there. Y'all jam on it.
Yeah,
it is there, folks. Y'all need to go down there and subscribe, man, and hit that
my
damn
girl,
bell.
Sade Adu, the only chick that can make a record and go and hiding for 8 years, and everybody waiting on her to come back out. Love me some
check
Sade.
it out, folks. Good stuff, man.
Yeah, I love all sorts of music, man.
Now that I got that out of the way, I want something. Now that I got 3 hard pipe hitting brothers on here, I'ma flip a switch.
Go right ahead.
You ready?
Go right ahead.
I didn't know nothing about this OnlyFans stuff besides what I heard from other people. If it wasn't for Tommy going over on there after YouTube gave him the kibosh, I probably wouldn't have never heard of it. I didn't saw all these videos. Reg was talking about it, about the OnlyFans thing. Well, I guess somebody coined the phrase or hitched onto it. Winter is coming.
Kevin Samuels.
Okay. Now the origin of that is with Napoleon fighting the Russians, because the winter, like they say, Russia didn't defeat Napoleon. The Russian winter defeated Napoleon because they wasn't used to that cold, and the Russians were. And
Darby,
huh?
Oh no!
And then again, the Germans had to learn what Napoleon already knew during World War II, right? But anyway, this the winter's coming, and the chicks, and they don't want to do, and y'all know I don't get off into that shit. I just watch. To me, is no diss, but to me, it's a nothing burger. But then I hear today that that they changed their mind because they were supposed to be kicking off the people with illicit stuff. Because I've heard about some of the stuff that's on there, and I ain't going on there because I don't want that thing putting cookies on my damn computer. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't going on there. Now the dudes, a lot of dudes was like rejoicing that OnlyFans was going to stop the. I mean, is it triple X? Is it, or is it just double X stuff? I don't know.
There's triple X stuff on there, because a lot of the stuff that be on there end up filtering over into like Pornhub and.
Wow. Okay.
It's triple X shit.
So it was worse. I was thinking that, but I didn't want to go and find out. But so now, because a lot of dudes was like, yeah, they're gonna kick them off. Yeah, they gotta go to work. Yeah, they gotta. And now today they didn't say it that they ain't gonna do it, that they're gonna let them rock out. I'm thinking they probably just going to try to like control it, kind of like how YouTube is, like say, okay, look here, you going a little too far on this part here, maybe, I don't know, or maybe they might just leave it alone, who knows. But now all the winter is coming videos that all these people, all these dudes put up, I'm gonna say this, why would a man of color, a black man, I don't get it. Why would you be? I'm doubling feet back into somebody.
That's what they call it. He got his mic on.
Oh, that's SKC.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you good?
Yeah. No, I was feeding back into through your system, I guess.
Oh, okay.
But I'm good. I just stopped because I know people go because some people wearing headphones, and I know that.
You
know, when you listening through regular speakers, ain't no big deal. Now, I'm trying. This is my X. Why would brothers and Reg? Why would brothers that's about their purpose be gonna hang their success or failure on some white British people that own a website that they don't know about helping them getting their chicks back in line?
Nah. Well, see, that's the thing.
Make sense.
I think a lot of people think that because
so you need a white website to help you get I keep telling they ain't yours. They don't belong to us.
Yeah.
The ones that belong to the street, let the street have them. You can't save no hoe from no street.
I don't believe that even if say OnlyFans had crashed or whatever, right?
Okay.
Now, what I think people have in their minds that if OnlyFans crash, somehow it's going to have these women out there hungry and homeless and cold and walking the streets begging for money and food and shelter. But it doesn't work that way
It ain't gonna
because
work that
nah,
way.
it doesn't work that way. I mean, some of them may suffer a little bit, but for the most part, what these hoes gonna do is just find another way. That's all they're gonna do, man. They'll just find another way. They'll find another website. They'll get a goddamn webcam and just start doing web porn from the living room. So, I mean, to think that something is going to cause women to have this colossal breakdown and be running up begging brothers for stuff, I just don't see that happening, man. The world ain't really designed that way. So
I don't see it happening either. I could be wrong because I'm so far removed from the game, but I know human nature.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying? I'm not in the game. I ain't out there. I ain't playing center field, but I understand how baseball is played.
yeah.
I
I mean,
understand the concept of the game of baseball.
to
Whoever
think
got the most points at the end of the game win.
to to think that because some website goes down is going to have these women running back begging for mercy is wishful thinking at best and just a straight fallacy and fantasy at worst. I mean, it's not going to happen, man. Because guess what? OnlyFans didn't always exist, so
Exactly.
they weren't doing it before OnlyFans came into existence. That's what people forget. They weren't doing that. They wasn't beating down brothers' doors before it came into existence. So if it was to fall, crash, or just kick naked holes off of it, it's not going to change anything. It's not. It's not going to change anything. They'll just find another way to do what they're doing. They'll just do it somewhere else. That's it. They'll do it somewhere else. You know.
I think
Reg?
there was a site already. A slide talked about it. It was already a site that was about to take their place anyway. If the OnlyFans
Yeah, I
to,
saw that. Some rap dude, right?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, but I guess they changed their mind. They saw how much money was going to be missing out, and the banker said, "Okay, we just, we gonna invest, put our money behind you." Women ain't. Come on, man. It's the women.
Mm-hmm.
They can, as long as they got that between their legs, if they don't get on drugs, anything like that, they can make money indefinitely. Come on.
It is you know who is gonna hurt the most if it was to go down?
I know what you're gonna say.
The Negroes who watch it.
I knew he was gonna say that. I knew he was gonna say that.
That's who's gonna hurt. If that shit crash, them chicks, boy, they just gonna find somewhere else to go. I mean, just like they got rid of Backpage and all this kind of stuff. It didn't stop anything, man. They just went somewhere else. They will just migrate to somewhere else.
It creates a vacuum, I think you would
think. Yep. They'll just migrate to somewhere else. And the only people who are going to be hurt is the people who sit there and watch it with their bottle of lotion. That's it. That's it. The people who sit there and watch it with their bottle of lotion, now they'll be hurt if it goes down, because they'll have to go back to looking at magazines and shit like that. But I mean, man, come on. That shit ain't.
Do you think it's a form of hate when you got a guy sitting on there waiting for the demise of women? I'm just asking you guys.
But that wouldn't be the demise of them, because let's be honest, it's not like the overwhelming majority of women are on there anyway. I mean, it's probably a very small population of women that are actually on the site. Even if it's 1 million, 2 million, whatever, that's not the overwhelming population of women. So it's a very small population of women. See, I think when we get on internet, we get it confused thinking that, everybody's on YouTube. Everybody's on OnlyFans. Everybody's on Facebook.
Whoa,
No, the
whoa,
fuck they're not.
whoa, X. Didn't you get the memo?
But
Everything that happens online, that's absolute truth.
oh yeah,
yeah, we saw it on the internet. Yeah.
because Dale Curry's wife they'll get a divorce and everything. That means every married couple in America has got a divorce. If you see one person do something online, I mean everybody do it.
Yep, because everybody's online. Everybody's life is online. Every situation is online. Like we have to.
That's a representation of everybody on planet Earth or
Yeah,
what they doing.
yeah. The internet is the world. I mean,
Yeah.
we have to stop doing this, man. Thinking that all this online shit, all right, is ultimately indicative of what goes on in the real world. Because I say again, the overwhelming majority of the population is not online. I mean, are there a lot of people online? Yes.
Yes.
But everybody in the world isn't on YouTube. Everybody in the world is not on OnlyFans. Everybody in the world is not on freaking Twitter. I mean, come on, man.
I gotta disagree with you, X. We learned last year when we saw George Floyd that happens to 9 out of 10 black men on planet Earth.
Yeah, somebody did say that. They said 90%.
I heard
90%
about
of
that
black men have
secondhand.
90%.
That's
Oh.
crazy.
Hey, and he's not exaggerating. 90%.
I heard a sound bite of that. Dollar Washer. What's up, bro? But I heard something about that. I don't know now. In all honesty, I don't know what led up or where that came in from. I just heard that little 30-second sound bite, but I don't know what it was built on, if you know what I mean. I don't know. I really don't. Because I don't, there's a lot of circles I don't roll in. He must know. He laughing. And see, I'm left out. I don't know.
I mean, this internet shit, man, has gotten some of us, man, so goddamn it's thwarted some of our minds. I mean, I was talking to somebody today, as a matter of fact, right? And they were telling me about something. They were telling me, I don't know, we were talking about COVID, and we were talking about the flu. And he was telling me about, some shit he had heard on the internet that, the COVID wasn't real and all this kind of bullshit. And I was like, well, where'd you get this, information from? He was like, on the internet. So I was like, okay. I said, was it a doctor? Was it a scientist? He was like, no, it's just this guy. He researches diseases.
Yeah,
I'm like,
it don't matter. It don't matter.
I'm like, well, what are you talking about? I mean, because this is my thing here, right? And I've said this before, okay? And I know this is off what we're talking about, but if you have, I'll use myself for instance, right? Let's go anecdotal here, right? I'm a mechanic. I'm a power mechanic. I'm a mechanical engineer, right?
Mm-hmm.
Brother Supreme, if you have a bulldozer and it breaks down, would you call me or would you call the guy who collects the carts at Walmart? If your bulldozer breaks down.
It depends. Does the guy that pushed the cart at Walmart have a website? Because if he's on the internet, then I gotta believe him, man.
Yeah, you gotta believe if he's on the internet, right?
Yeah, man. It's just like what Game A said in the chat. According to the space, 90 to 100% of people will get divorced.
I mean, because come on, man, you hear this kind of stuff, right? And I told the dude today, I was like, okay, fine. You say that COVID is fake and all this kind of bullshit, right? You don't care what doctors and scientists say. But if your ass gets sick, are you going to your doctor or are you going to your fucking electrician? That's what I want to know. If you get sick, are you going to your doctor's office or your fucking electrician's shop? Which one you going to?
Well, you can go to CNG. I heard she burning sage now.
No, please. Come on.
Oh, shit.
Come on.
Oh,
Man,
that's what I'm talking
you
about.
better get a whole bucket of it.
I mean, you hear this bullshit all the time, and it's like, come on, man, really? You know, if y'all think that I get up here and listen to you Negroes about medical advice from motherfuckers who aren't doctors, about legal advice from motherfuckers who aren't lawyers, I mean, real estate advice from motherfuckers who aren't real estate agents, like, come on, man. I'm not listening to you. I mean, I would listen to somebody like a Gabe A. If I had a question about electrical engineering, I would go to someone like Gabe A. I'm not going to some motherfucker who washes cars for a living about electrical engineering advice. Like, I mean, come on, man. But I should go to him though, because see, he's been on the internet and he's been reading articles on the internet, even though he fucking washes cars for a living. I should be going to him about electrical engineering advice.
But you're forgetting X on YouTube. You can be a specialist in every category of knowledge known to man.
As long as you done watched a few YouTube videos.
As long as you're on the panel for, over 4 hours, you can become a master of any subject known on the planet.
It doesn't matter. You don't need a PhD. You don't need a master's. You don't need nothing.
You can make claims about anything. You can say, from 1400 to 1700. Yeah, I know all them people, and they were stupid.
It's crazy, man, because
that you got to back it up is with choice curse words, and then everybody believes.
Yep. If you're on the internet, you're an expert. That's all you need to do is be on the internet. That makes you an expert.
I don't understand. That's why I was sitting back and I figure out because if you notice, I ain't made no content on none of that stuff. I just don't. But then today, when I saw the OnlyFans thing, then I saw Reg say that it wasn't gonna happen. Then I saw like 5. I just got all this stuff in here, all these people. I'm like, man, I'm gonna wait till I get on with X and I'm gonna say something. But I don't get it. At the end of the day, why would somebody be looking at a third-party entity to take a hand in trying to help you live your life? Because at the end of the day, you hook with a chick or not, OnlyFans ain't living in your house with you. And what you want, and who would want? And now, then you say, okay, leave them on the street, this, that, and other, da 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 da. Then why would you even be worried about what a gutter snipe, what a gutter chick do? Let keep, as long as she's the way I see it, as long as she keep her ass in the gutter and the fuck away from me, I'm good. Because I ain't no gutter. I ain't in the gutter. You in the gutter, you there, me here. You gutter, me sidewalk. So as long as you don't try to drag your gutter shit on the sidewalk, I'll keep my ass away from the gutter. I wouldn't give a fuck what they do. But that's me.
What I think a lot of people think is that, if these sites where these chicks get naked at, if they go down, these chicks gonna run out of money. They ain't gonna be able to do nothing, and you're gonna walk down the street, and it's just gonna be chicks' bodies laying all over the place, like laying on the sidewalk and on the side of the road.
Oh, damn!
But I mean, what would happen if it was like an apocalypse of these? Let's say it was an apocalypse of these OnlyFans type sites. What you would see is other avenues popping up. They would flock back to IG. They would flock back to Twitter because they let them get somewhat raunchy on those mediums as well. So they would just migrate to somewhere else, man. It's not like these sites will go down, man, and now you got this apocalypse, and everywhere you go, there's just droves of women standing out there, scantily dressed, begging you to give them $5 and take them home. You ain't gonna see that shit. What's that shit that What's that shit? Super Sly say all the time. He says,
They're not going to bend the knee.
Yeah, yes, that's what he say. They're not gonna bend
Yeah.
the knee.
Yeah, Super Sly says that shit all the time. He said, no matter what happens, they're not going to bend the knee, man.
And
They're
who
not
would
going to
want
do it.
somebody to bend a knee that wasn't genuine, like you're being forced to knee?
Yeah,
I don't know.
I don't know, man. I mean, anything with me, it has to be genuine. Because it's something I'm willing to concede to. I don't need a third party app. You know what I'm saying? I don't need a third party app to show me. You know what I'm saying? To show me that I'm on the wrong path. And oh shit, maybe I've been wrong. Let me go over here and bend this knee. No. And y'all know this. Y'all know this. Y'all got it. I mean, I don't take no glee in admitting it, but goddamn it, it's true. For every tough guy, look, there's a dude that's just waiting. Steal a phrase that we all said. Sly said it too. Not, he said the majority of these, you know how Sly talk. Look, Nick, the majority of these niggas is one blowjob away from falling in line.
Oh my God.
Hey, what he, you know, I'm trying to poke holes in that argument, but I can't find none.
Hard too.
I don't know, man. I like all of it is foreign to me. I'm like, I don't know what's the big deal about the thought economy. I mean, it's like, what difference does it make? I mean,
yeah, but men are fueling it. I mean, men are fueling it.
Exactly.
Who else is fueling the thought economy? You know, the quote unquote thought economy is being fueled by dudes who sit home all day with a damn bottle of lotion watching these hoes and sending them cash apps and subscribing to their channel and all this bullshit. They're doing it.
I think it has a lot to do with like, and man, I hate to even go into the subject matter or whatever, but I guess because, you know, I'm coming from a different perspective. You know, I'm got the missus here and all, but it is I don't get the point of going through all of these images and, you know, with the IG models and all this stuff and following people.
I'm not trying to be a dick. I just don't understand.
Yeah, I don't get it. I don't know.
I was never into that message in the first place. Just following some broad.
I'll say again, if the shit crashes, the motherfuckers who watch it, them motherfuckers will be hurt until they find out where them girls done went to. They'll be hurt for a while till they find that new medium that them girls done went to. I'm telling you, ain't nothing gonna change except you have more dudes sitting in the basement freaking crying because they can't look at none of these holes and
are they sitting next to the boiler? Is the boiler in the basement?
Right down there in the boiler firing over.
but thinking about it though, would the clientele really be productive dudes?
Nope.
You mean the clientele for what the purchasers of the content, you mean?
Yeah.
I don't know. It might be. It's probably all kind of folks that maybe it's this kind of like nuevo voyeurism or something that some motherfuckers like or something. I don't know.
What are you trying to say?
It just seems like there's so much other stuff to.
I'm asking you, what are you trying to say? You saying that some of the dudes might not be productive guys in life? They just got too much time on their hands. So that's what you're saying.
Like I would think that seems to be I don't know how to put it.
This is gonna turn into a great stream. A lot of people
put it like this. See, I'm not gonna mince words. See, most of the dudes on there. Well, I'll say this: if you're a type of dude who subscribe to this OnlyFans shit, now I'm not subscribed to OnlyFans, but I have heard what it's about. I'm pretty sure some of the dudes that's on there are productive dudes, but it's a whole hell of a lot of fucking losers on there. All right, let's be honest. A lot of the dudes on there are fucking losers. Okay, dudes that are productive, and have shit going on in their life. They're not wasting their fucking time watching fucking OnlyFans or watching fucking IG motherfuckers. That some of the dudes on there, they're losers. It's not like everybody who's fucking subscribed to OnlyFans is some fucking productive dude who actually fucking works for a living. Come on, man. Let's be honest. Every single person on there is some motherfucker who actually does something for a living and has a decent amount of money. Every single person, absolutely not. There's a contingent of losers on that motherfucker. All right, there's a contingent of losers that are there, just like with anything else. Just like with YouTube, you think all the people
dishes with my work.
Do you think all the people on YouTube are these freaking guys with jobs, guys with careers, guys who own homes, guys who own freaking automobiles, guys who own property? Yeah, there's some of us like that, but a lot of motherfuckers up here are not like that. A lot of motherfuckers that's on the internet 9, 10, 12 hours a day. These motherfuckers don't own a home. They living down in mama's basement with their bed next to the fucking boiler. They don't own a fucking car. All right. Is that everybody? No. But there is a contingent of motherfuckers that, guess what? Everything they own will fit in the trunk of a Toyota Corolla. Let's be honest here. All right. Let's be honest. Those people exist. I know it's nice for brothers to come up here and pretend that everybody's rich, but they're not. I'm not even rich, and I own a business. So
I ain't rich, and I own a business. I ain't nowhere near rich.
I'm not even rich, and I run a business. Been running it for like 8 years, and I'm not rich. But you trying to tell me all these motherfuckers you see in everybody's chat room is rich? All these motherfucking faceless avatars. These motherfuckers are all rich, and you see them in everybody's channel. Most of these motherfuckers probably didn't even got no job. They probably didn't have a job before the fucking pandemic. The pandemic.
I don't know, man. It's just it just comes off it. Maybe I'm a prude or something. I don't know. It just comes off as weird to me that I just can't fathom in my mind a grown dude that's like, yeah, man, Thursday at 9 o'clock, I gotta catch up with it.
Yeah. Like, yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Especially and let me say this, all right? Let me say this. If you got a woman at home, your woman is not tolerating you sitting back watching some other woman every fucking night. You done subscribe, you paying whatever the hell it is a month, and you sending her cash apps and shit. And fucking you got a wife at the crib. I just don't think that shit gonna fly.
I don't see that dog shit, hunting over here.
Yeah, that shit ain't gonna fly. Damn shit ain't gonna fly at my house. God damn it, I'm subscribed to her channel. I'm sending her cash apps and shit. And I got a woman at home.
We gotta get home. We gotta get home at 10 o'clock.
Yeah, we gotta get home, girl, because I gotta watch what's her name, goddamn it, on OnlyFans tonight. Like, come on, man. I just don't think that's how it works, man. If you got a woman at home, especially if you somebody with a wife, you probably ain't on OnlyFans. You probably not. I'm pretty sure you're not. All right, sitting back subscribing. All right, and sending cash apps every fucking day or week or whatever the hell it is.
I hate to laugh, man. It's like, and I'm not trying to knock people. People do what they want to do, But it just that just seems kind of it just seems kind of weird.
Yeah. I mean, I guess it all depends on what you're into. But I just, like I said, I just can't see a man who has a wife, subscribing to some other chick's freaking site or whatever. I don't see why you would be doing that. And I know most people's wives would not allow it. All right. They would not allow it. That's no way your wife would just sit there while you watching some chick, especially if she up there like getting naked and all this shit. Man, come on. That shit ain't gonna fly, man.
Babe, what is it that you need to do every Tuesday night at 10 o'clock? What is
I gotta be quiet, girl. I gotta go watch this OnlyFans. Because if you're doing it out of her presence. I don't think anybody is sitting up with a whole wife at the crib and they just sitting there watching OnlyFans on a big ass 50-inch monitor in the living room. I just don't think that's happening.
Unless she into some weird shit too.
Yeah. I mean,
what is it? What is this charge that's coming off every couple of weeks?
What's this charge that keep hitting the damn credit card every goddamn month? God damn it! What's this charge?
So they have to pay like per use, or is it like a subscription, or
I don't know.
I think it's a monthly thing where you pay like $29, $50.
Yeah, and you send them, and they be sending them hoes cash apps and shit like that.
Whoa, oh yeah, that too. It's like a subscription.
Yeah, but you can also give a tip.
Holy shit! Come on,
and I think that's where they make their big money. I think from the tips.
So do they take money off the top?
Yeah, of course. I think they do.
So they sort of like Cash App. I mean, not Cash App, Super Chat.
Yeah,
because you do the Super Chat. How much? Because I ain't. What is it? 30%?
Yeah, they take like 30%. Yeah, they take like 30%.
So they take 30%. And I'm trying to think. So then she got to have like a bank account or something for them to send the money.
Exactly.
Yeah. See, it's probably like PayPal. You know how it's like a PayPal charge. You know, when you get PayPal.
PayPal is the percentage is real low though. They don't charge it. It's like 3%.
Yeah, something like
2.9 and that's every day here.
It's probably like that. It's probably like PayPal. They just get a
wow. I'm learning some shit here because don't nobody else tell. They don't say this.
I'm like, God, that's like a bill.
Like a bill. Like goddamn.
I'm learning some shit now.
Well, that's why the girls have made $1 million because you had
millions.
Yeah, one of them that's famous, I guess, they have a name for itself.
Well,
about $1 million.
I think a lot of outdated, failed celebrities are now migrating there. They're migrating there. Celebrities that probably was never, getting racy before, because ODJ talks about it a lot. I watch ODJ and he talks about how, these celebrities who probably ain't as famous as they used to be, now they're going only to OnlyFans, now showing their ass. So,
well, you got Cardi B over there.
Well, I don't even know why she would be over there. She's still kind of relevant, right? Like she's still like a quote unquote star.
No, she about that money, man.
Okay,
yeah, she about that money, so she gonna.
Wow,
she got the hustler inside.
Yeah, man. It's the world we live in, man. It's the world we live in, and I think dudes do it too. Dudes have it. Brothers have it too. They over there showing ass too, I guess.
Yeah.
Like what do they call that place in New York where the dudes they wear the bow ties but no shirt and the women's going
I know you're talking about Nick.
I've seen it like they be joking about them in
Chippendales.
Shit. Chippendales, yeah. So they
own there too, Nick. They own there too.
So the dudes so wait a minute. So what the chicks
they own there, the transsexuals, all that, everybody is on that
talking that shit. Oh no,
they own that. They own that shit too.
I thought you meant like there, dudes on there and the chicks is
it's like Patreon to the 10th power. It's like Patreon to the 10th power. It's just like an extreme Patreon.
Wow.
That's what I think it is. Like an extreme
metrics
Patreon.
and all that. All of them.
This is wow.
Yeah, so I guess for all that bandwidth, they gotta take a chunk of that money, but I guess they gotta give it up because there ain't no other way for them to get that money without that platform. I'm guessing that's just me thinking out loud.
Somebody in the chat says Tommy Sotomayor
Yeah,
has one.
yeah, Tommy he was that's how I heard of OnlyFans was because of him.
Yeah, I did hear that he had
because he
one.
put his I know he put videos, videos that YouTube would flag. And I mean the streams that YouTube would flag, and it would and you look at it and I ain't never gonna sign up to no shit, but just because of that. But I know people that did, and they said, dude, you know the stream that you used to watch on YouTube? I said, yeah. They said Tommy just doing the same stream over there, they just can't flag him. Yeah. And because Rumble's coming up with a stream. I mean, but you gotta pay. And I looked at it, wasn't like a ginormous amount of money. But I figured, if I'm gonna have to run a stream over there when they have to worry about getting flagged over here, then I gotta be monetized. You know what I mean? Because I'm not gonna pay the stream for you. You know what I mean? Yeah. And
well, BitChute is, they're not really heavy-handed either, right? Because I love
my BitChute channel.
Yeah, I watch brother David Carroll over there, boy. Them videos be crazy.
I'm on BitChute. I'm on PressView because Odinga, he owns PressView. He's one of the owners. That you see here in the black YouTube spaces, Odinga Mobutu. Mm-hmm. He runs PressView. Wow. Yeah, he sure does. And I got a PressView, I got a BitChute, and I got a Rumble. Me and Odyssey keep it techie. Nick, man, you need to go. Let me show you. Go over here and get you an Odyssey and get set up over there in Odyssey. And what me and Odyssey wasn't getting along. Me and Odyssey wasn't getting along at all. I say, you know what, Odyssey, I appreciate it. I'm good. BitChute and PressView, just bam. Rumble ain't bad either, but I put the same video on YouTube, but I know the type, stuff to watch me, and that the video may get 800 views. That same video on BitChute got 4,000 views. Wow. And I know YouTube is a bigger market, but I'm like, how did I get 4,000 motherfuckers watch the video compared to 800 in YouTube? And then I had to go what Truth Teller and Carrie said. Nick, YouTube ain't showing your shit. I ain't seeing none of your videos in my notification or recommended box.
That's
and
crazy.
Then I go to your
Your
channel.
music videos get notification. I get notification for your music channel. You know that.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I see you get the notifications on the music, but people, I've had people tell me that they done had to unsub from me and resub again to get the notifications. I guess that explains why, like I say, how do I got 2.3 million views, but I only got 6,000 subs? Make sense.
That was the same with me on my main channel.
Yeah, it don't make sense. I get your notifications because I got the bell clicked on yours, so I get all your notifications. I got the bell clicked. I got the bell clicked on X. I got the bell clicked on SKC. The only ones I don't have the bells clicked on is some of the ones that do like a little sports talk or a little music talk. Art said he had to do that too. Okay, see, yeah, so that's what people told me. Just what Art just said. Now he had to do it too.
I think we all kind of somewhat shadow banned. Some is more than others, but I think the whole sector, well, us men, black men, somehow They're doing some little funky stuff on here.
As small as I am, why are they paying me so much damn attention?
Well, I'm going to tell you why. They're probably paying you a lot of attention. They're probably paying you a lot of attention because someone's bringing you to their attention. Because I know, I mean, I have a small channel too. I'm at like maybe 4,000 subscribers right now. And shit, a while back, they took 12 of my videos down, 12 of them. And each video was more than 2 years old. Some of them were like 4 years old. They took 12 of them down, saying that they violated the policy, the YouTube community guidelines. But they've been up for 4 years. So, I mean, that they weren't violating them when they were up, but they're violating them in 2021. And what I think often happens, and I may or may not be right about this, what I think happens is someone reports your channel for something. But what they're reporting your channel for, YouTube doesn't find. So what they do is they looking through your shit now, and they just cherry pick any fucking little thing that they can find. That's what I think is happening. Because I don't think YouTube really pays that much attention to your shit until someone reports it, especially when you talk about old videos. Because how did these videos slip by 2, 3, 4 years ago, and now somebody just discovered them and says, oh, they're violating our community guidelines? Well, they've been violating your fucking community guidelines for 4 years. So why are you looking at them now? I think that people actually bring you to YouTube's attention, and that's what causes them to go into your shit and kind of cherry pick things. But I don't know.
Yeah, I'm in jail now over a video that's over a year and a half old, and there's no audio. It over a screenshot from the CDC's website. Ain't that something? And I what do you call it? How you can like fight it? And I'm like, dude, it's a screenshot from the CDC's website. There's no audio of me saying nothing. No audio. It's just a screenshot. And they said, nope, that screenshot goes against what the World Health Organization says. I said, that's the CDC's website.
It don't matter. We don't.
And that's what they said. It don't matter.
Doesn't matter.
And I'm like, that don't make no fucking sense. But the CDC video that I
don't matter. We don't want you talking about
it. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, we don't want you talking about what they're talking about.
Yeah, and it's here. I'm like, wait a minute, this don't make no damn sense.
It don't have to make sense. You just don't talk about it.
Yeah, stop talking about it.
Yeah, just stop talking about it. Well, we've been joined by my man, the one and only brother KIT, who just happens to be the official timekeeper of the T.P.O.T debates. Get down there and check him out at Keep It Techie on YouTube and keepittechie.com. And also shout out to brother BMT for that $2 super chat. He says, don't show family, they'll flag you for that. They did it to him. I appreciate that $2 super chat, my brother. So you get this. I appreciate you dropping your hard-earned coins on this platform. Brother KIT, what's good with it, man?
What's up, fellas? How y'all doing?
What's going on, brother?
You the man.
Yeah, what's up?
For sure.
Yeah, what's going on, KIT?
I'm chilling, man. So that's kind of weird what BMT just said though, because I got a video up with my son, and I mean there is a rule. Maybe I will get flagged at some point. I don't know, but I put up a video a while back with my son, just helping me set up a computer or whatever. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I got to reread that rule because I think it's some exceptions to it. So I don't know. I didn't get flagged.
I know they was they was fucking with BMT a while back because he did a video and he had his 2 daughters in the video, and they had flagged him, because he had his 2 little girls up there. So
Yeah,
I
see,
mean,
and then they had the
they pick and choose who they fuck with, man. You know how that shit
yeah,
go.
and then that was part of the one of those apocalypse that happened. It was somebody was just watching videos, and they let the recommended take you down kind of like a rabbit hole or whatever, and he started getting recommended videos of like little kids or whatever, and he said he started looking at the comments or whatever, and they had like time, like let's say the little girl is doing ballet or something, and little girls dancing or whatever, they roll on the ground or whatever. Where the pedos was time putting times in the thing for other pedos or whatever to look at those particular parts of the video. So that happened a while back, and they started demonetizing a lot of stuff. It was like that whole apocalypse thing that happened. I think this was like 2 times ago or whatever. That's what started. I remember it was all in the news. I don't know if you guys remember that, but anyway,
Damn.
yeah. That was, anyway, I was just gonna hop in the conversation about the music though.
No,
So
hey,
a little
it's your
bit.
you got the floor.
For sure. Yeah.
Go ahead, you got it. Go ahead, you got it.
Nah, I was just gonna say, man, I've been around music, pretty much all my life. I I was one of them kids that was forced to go to church, almost every every other day of the week. So and I played the drums or whatever. So, and I also played in the band. So I don't know. I always had a love for music, and I was just gonna add to the conversation. Y'all can keep going, man. I just hop in there when I hear something else or whatever to comment on.
Yeah, man,
I
instruments.
want to keep it techie. Tell me about the second line he was in.
Nah, I ain't never been in no second line. See, that's the thing. All right, let me tell you this. Most people, when you say you from Louisiana, they automatically think of New Orleans and what goes down in New Orleans. New Orleans, I mean, I can't lie about it. New Orleans is totally different from everywhere else in Louisiana, to be honest. If you go to because I grew up in Baton Rouge. I'm from Baton Rouge, Louisiana, and New Orleans like an hour away. They totally different down there, bro. They got their own. That's why I don't even talk like that. Like I
Yeah,
talk country, but it comes out, but it's not like the whole New Orleans slang. It's
yeah,
totally different down there.
yeah. Darrell was telling me the same thing that because he's from a small town. I think I want to say, man, I don't give me the line on it, but he it wasn't New Orleans, but it's another town. But he was like basically saying that it's just totally different in New Orleans.
Yeah, it is. They call themselves the city and everybody else the country. Even though, I grew up in the city too. It was not as big as New Orleans, but you know what I'm saying. And then there's the crazy part about it. I got cousins that live outside of, in very small towns, and they say we live in the city. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we the city folks. So yeah, that it's just totally different the way they do it down there. Like we don't even do the second lines like they do down there. When somebody die, that's how they do it. They have a second line, the repass and all that. Then the second line, uh, and it's basically like a big party. I didn't been down there because I do got family down there, and I got some people that passed away, and I remember seeing it, but I ain't never like that. They don't do that outside of New Orleans. You know what I'm saying? So if that makes sense.
Yeah, it's a whole nother atmosphere. So
Yeah.
so take it. I gotta get you for a second minute before I get up out of here because I gotta get everybody to bed in a bit. But
Okay.
and you others can chime in. I just want to get y'all pick y'all brain. Top singers, female singers of the 80s and 90s. Y'all just go.
Any particular genre?
It don't matter.
That's a hard one. Top? Well, I mean, because that's going to be
male or
subjective.
female. Male or female.
Female. Just some of y'all favorites. It don't
From
have
the
to be
age?
the top.
I gotta go with Patti LaBelle, Whitney Houston, Sade. I liked. It's kind of where I'm at. And if I had to throw in like a wild card, I would have to say Minnie Riperton as a wild card when you talk about females.
No, I like and it's like the 90s or whatever, but Mariah, she can actually sing. You know what I'm saying? I like her music. Just back in the day or whatever. Trying to think who else. Whitney, I was gonna say Whitney, but T.P.O.T said it, you know what I'm saying? So Whitney. But as far as the 80s, I don't really know. Be honest.
With me, that's easy. I mean, you hit it. Sade, Pat Benatar, Shirley Manson, Jacinta, Nora Underwood. Geez, man, these women can sing. Wondrous. Wondrous says I heard she's about ready to step back out, which is good because she can blow. And oh man, I keep forgetting the second vocalist from En Vogue, not the lead chick, not the Dawn chick, the second chick from En Vogue. She's the singer to me.
Well, the shorter one, or
I can't remember her name.
Not the light skinned one.
No,
not her.
No.
I know what you're talking about. It's the shorter one.
Yes, she
I know what you're
can
talking about.
sing. That chick can sing, but I say, but one of my favorite and is Shirley Manson. I love Shirley Manson. Shirley Manson can sing. She can sing. And of course, Sade. I mean, you're gonna go. That's gonna be a staple. 90s music. 80s, 90s music. Sade's gonna be a staple. I mean, you just ain't no.
Oh yeah.
No way you can get around her.
Now this might be weird to you, SKC, but I really like the music remade for a lot of female R&B singers that Najee and Kenny G made, because I like jazz, and as well as
you ain't gonna weird me out with that, man. I like all sorts of stuff, man.
Yeah,
like
so
like
Najee
one of my
and Kenny
favorite
G,
singers,
Shirley Murdoch, yeah. Patty Austin.
One of my favorite singers is Stevie Nicks, man.
Yeah, love Stevie Nicks.
Yeah.
Love Stevie Nicks. She has a very unique voice. And very you notice, so you know what the song Sarah is about, right?
I'm gonna just listen to you, Nick.
No, that was her baby that she aborted. She was gonna name the baby Sarah. That's what the song is about. She got pregnant by what's his name, the guitar player there.
Yeah,
I know you're talking about, Nick.
Yeah. And she and at the last minute she decided to have the abortion, and she said she wrote that song when she was in a point of depression. Yeah,
man. Lately, when I met my wife, she put me on to the yeah. So I really like what's her name, KDO. Man, I like all sorts of different singers. So it's
and but man, I'm telling you, and oh man, what is her? I heard Kim Gordon, Sonic Youth, Kim Gordon.
Yep.
A lot of people, I show people a video of them of their song "Cool Thing," and I'm like, and I wait on them to come back. They say, "Why is Chuck D in a Sonic Youth video?" You know, Mr. Pro Black, I'm blackety black, I'm blackety black and black, y'all, and you on here, yeah, baby, hit them where it hurt. Word up.
Another one, just because maybe it's just because I'm Texas, but man,
Well, you know, I'm in
we
Texas too.
love
So.
some Selena here, man.
Yeah, I never got into it. I never got into Tejano. Never. I ain't saying something wrong with it. I'm just saying, you know, I just never got into Tejano. But everything else, I'm telling you, man, Sade, Whitney Houston, Kim
I used
Gordon,
to like
Shirley
hearing
Manson.
from Jeanne.
Huh?
Jeanne.
John, I know you're talking about John A. Yeah, the two girls. It was okay, but they only had like 2 albums. That's it. Yeah, two albums. That one album was big. I got it. I got that.
Check your email. Check your email, brother Gabe. Check your email. And there's my man in the house, the one and only Sir Izzo from the Macosphere is in the house.
Bobby Womack.
Oh yeah, Bobby Womack.
Street.
It's most 70s, but I like the Denise Williams voice.
Yes. Denise Williams, Patrice Rushen, Cheryl Lynn.
Cheryl Lynn, yeah.
I mean all them there. Shirley Murdoch.
I like the Jones girls.
Yeah, Shirley Murdoch. Oh man. Xavier, like you was saying, Brother X, how you saying about the songs that your dad wouldn't let you, certain things they wouldn't let you play.
Yeah, certain stuff he wouldn't let you play.
I remember my dad getting mad at his sister for letting me listen to Lady Marmalade on the radio. And I'm like, I don't know what the fuck. I mean, it's just I'm just getting along. But now, as a grown man, I know what the fuck. Now I know.
I knew when I was a kid we wasn't allowed to listen to Marvin Gaye, Let's Get It On. We wasn't allowed to listen to that. I'm trying to think. I'm pretty sure there's like 15 more records, but that was like a main one. We were not to play that damn record. Do not play that record. Yeah, we wasn't allowed to play it. Yeah, we wasn't allowed to listen to that shit, man. Certain shit you couldn't listen to.
I had a lot more freedom than y'all did then. Shit.
Man, it was my dad. Man. It's my dad. Daddy wasn't certain things, and certain things with mom too. But like I say, I didn't figure out what Lady Marmalade was till I was a grown ass motherfucking man. Same thing with with that House of the Rising Sun. I knew that song forwards and backwards before I graduated high school. Never knew, but now wait a minute. That's down there around Keep It Techie's way. That's a damn a house of ill repute.
Now this is something my daddy told me not to ever listen to. And it ain't music, it's a comedy skit. And y'all know exactly what I'm talking about. Dolomite, the signifying monkey.
Dolomite. I ain't listening. We couldn't listen to Dolomite. Richard Pryor.
What's her name? I was sneaking Mom's Richard Pryor. I was sneaking to Richard Pryor. Hell yeah! Shit.
I'm gonna check out y'all. Y'all have a good one. I'm gonna listen, but I gotta get up out of here. Gabe, condolences on your divorce already, man, because it's 99% sure.
I mean, 99% chance. It wasn't no reason, right? It wasn't no reason for me to even jump in that thing. All right, man. Peace out.
Yeah, we've been joined by Brother Gabe. Hey, what's good?
You got two Detroit dudes on the panel.
Not too much. Hey, absolutely, man. I want to do a little show and tell, man.
Up there, man. What y'all gonna do?
So I heard y'all talking about some New Orleans type of music. But that, man, I've been playing that since high school or so. So I pretty much started off in elementary school playing E flat alto saxophone. So pretty much the popular one, right? And then I switched over in high school to lower brass. I was playing like trombone, I was playing tuba. And then in college, I played a little bit, but I went to a predominantly white college. So it wasn't a lot of opportunity to play a lot there or really experiment. But when I graduated, I got linked up with a group. It's called the Gabriel Brass Band. Now, it's not after my first name. It's after the last name of a gentleman who his whole family comes from New Orleans. And they moved up to Detroit, and they kind of were passing on the tradition there.
Oh, that's
so
dope.
Man, I've been playing. Man, I'm sharing something in the back if you allow me. I'll go through some of the links, what I got about some of the stuff, man. That's me and my guy. I used to play in church also. So this was a gentleman, a very good trombonist, Elder Calhoun. So he taught me a couple of things. We just played hymns and kind of played around with that. And then let's see. So this is the brass band here, and this is the band leader. And again, it says the Gabriel Brass Band brings New Orleans to, it's supposed to say Metro Detroit.
Yeah.
So we used to play on the news.
I've heard of them.
Yeah. So I played with them. I mean, you see here like 2016 or so. That's before I had moved down. I had moved to Charlotte, North Carolina for a little bit to do some contracting work in tech. So yeah, that's your boy right here. That's your boy right there in the back.
What's up?
Yeah, I played too. I got some other ones. Yeah, man. I got some other ones. This was us. It was something we was playing in.
Hold up, Gabe. Hold up, brother Gabe. Hold the hell up. Do you still have that instrument?
I don't have it with me here.
Oh, damn.
Nobody's
gonna play nothing for me tonight. Jesus.
I mean, I got my phone with me, but I ain't about to play nothing. I wake my wife up if I play trombone right now.
Okay, go ahead.
She always sleep. Yeah, so this was some parade that we were doing. And as you see here, like it's typically like one drummer or something. I don't know why I keep highlighting all these names. Typically like a drummer with a bass drum. He got the cymbal on top, and I don't see the snare drum. Oh, the snare drum is right here. And then typically you only got one tuba, but we just did two because we had some good sounding together. You got an alto sax here, two trumpet players, and a bone right there. And there's a hula hoop, right?
Yeah, I was gonna ask you about that.
Yep.
What the hell?
So
is
you
that?
typically in the second line, because that's what we played primarily. You would have somebody possibly hula hooping, or you would have somebody with an umbrella, right? They're like the drum major. It's the person in the front that's kind of leading on the band. So yeah. It's me and my girl.
Well, since you like the tuba, I guess you know you've listened to Tom Heasley.
No, I haven't really got a whole bunch of. You know what's so crazy? I didn't get a whole bunch into the classics, the classics, New Orleans style music, or like the brass bands. Like I got a little bit into some of it, but not a whole lot. So I'm not familiar. Yeah.
Now, what we can do with them about Detroit techno, most people have no
techno,
freaking idea.
That's what we're known for.
I tell people Detroit invented techno. No, they didn't. Yes, they did.
Absolutely.
Why is it called Detroit techno? It's not called Philadelphia techno.
No,
it's not called British techno. It's called Detroit techno.
And you know that's where jitting came from, right? I'm sure you know how to jit, Nick.
Of course.
Jit is pretty much the Detroit version of what you call like the Chicago footwork.
Yeah,
which came much later.
Man, they take jitting serious in Detroit.
Oh, yeah, they still do. Like I don't know if you ever heard of Jitting Jesus. Is it?
Yeah,
I've
seen this video. I've seen this video, but Detroit techno is in its own different world, and you tell people about the Belleville 3 and they Belleville 3. I'm like, okay.
So let me ask you this, Gabe. You didn't play down in New Orleans? Have you went down?
I have not played down in New Orleans. I've been there, before, but I have not. Listen, you can't just show up there.
Oh yeah. I know.
You got to be invited to play on Bourbon or play in some of the spots. But
that's why I was wondering.
A lot of them have.
Okay.
So like this is the band leader here. He has like literally this whole group. They travel. Me and Cameron are around the same age, so he don't play there. He don't play with them all the time. But yeah, this group 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's pretty much the regular squad, especially after I left. We played on the news. They had us playing for something for Fox 2. Man, we used to just go everywhere. And this is my man's Mike. He's a cool dude. He a bone. He a trombone player. He always would help me because sometimes, let me tell you, sometimes I be forgetting the notes and stuff because I didn't always come to practice.
Don't tell me that.
Listen, let me tell you, because on trombone and tuba, we play with the same bass clef, the same notes and everything. So sometimes he'll start off the bass line for me, and I'll be able to spark it up from there. I'm like, oh, all right, because a lot of it is improv, right? So once you get once you start to improv, once you know the key and everything, then you can start to move around and pretty much do whatever you want to do. Pretty much the tuba and the drums carry everything, everything. So again, me and my man's Elder Calhoun, he taught me some stuff, man.
I think we talked about this, man, because I think we talked about this because I was a trombone player.
Okay,
I played in the band, so I know trombone. I got rid of X. I don't have my trombone no more. I donated it to the school. I donated it to the school when I left.
Convince you to go ahead and pull it out of the case, boy. And hit a tune for us. I would have,
cool, man.
I would have never figured that about you, brother Abe. Like, don't take this the wrong way, but you seem like one of those straightforward, kind of uptight, kind of tech like dudes. Like and I'm not saying.
What's so interesting is that let me tell you what the interesting thing is that math and music are typically very closely related.
Okay.
They're very closely related. So some of the best musicians, they're also very good at math and engineering. Like I know a whole bunch of colleagues that I had, and the band leader is an engineer for the Department of Defense. He went to Morehouse for mechanical engineering. Dang. Wow. And he is, I mean, you would think of let me share who he is, and he's the leader. Let me find that. And again, it's a big misconception. Is it sharing now?
There you go.
Let me see.
Okay. It's my guy Dane. He is this is the band leader. This is, him and his wife. Right. So you would think that they just going on a 5-year anniversary. You would think that, right? He went to school for what thing went to school for? Yeah, he went from mechanical engineering to Morehouse University.
Well, it's almost over,
right? So would you consider him to be right? Like a lot of people got these misconceptions about what it means. This is my man's, right? This is his boy. He's also an engineer too. Him right here. What's my man's name? I forgot his name, but I mean, literally we're 4 or 5 engineers in the same band playing together. So it's a misconception.
I'm a mechanical engineer too, and a lot of the mechanical engineers that I know are, I don't know, we're somewhat different. You electrical engineer guys are different. Y'all are like kind of weird, like kind of.
Man, you mean the university? Like what you mean?
Because my son is an electrical engineer. Because you guys are a little more you guys are like straight arrows, like you guys.
I think you guys
never
misconceptions.
You guys never smoked weed. You never drunk a beer. You never smoked a cigar. You never. Y'all like those.
I think you just come in with misconceptions without
maybe,
knowing. That's not the.
Maybe
no.
Maybe.
Have you ever been to a NSBE conference, like National Society of Black Engineer conference before?
No, but I've been to engineering events, and I see a lot of you electrical engineer guys, and you guys don't smoke, you guys don't drink, y'all don't drink a beer, y'all don't do shit but freaking work and shit. That's it.
I mean, yeah, you just haven't met enough of us, probably. I don't know.
Hell, he think the same with me. I don't smoke, I don't drink.
I don't smoke, I don't drink either, but I don't think that means you're uptight or straight laced.
Yes, it does. God damn it!
No, it don't.
No, I'm just fucking with you.
No, you need since college, man. I've had to have government clearances, so you can't really be caught slipping.
I know.
Doing anything. So
yeah.
But
that's
yeah,
the
man,
same thing my
that's
son says, because my son's
yeah,
he's an electrical engineer. He's a pretty straight arrow
yeah.
too. He don't drink, he don't smoke, he don't do shit.
So if
I
you don't
got a
drink or you don't
commercial
smoke, that
license.
means
I
you a
can't
straight
rent it.
arrow.
Yep.
I'm trying to
God
understand.
damn it, you're a goddamn straight arrow if you don't like cigars. God damn it.
What? Why would I want to put that into me? Like, what you mean? Why I want to smoke? Like, what's that gonna do for me?
I'm
Hey,
just fucking.
Reg, we're gonna have a
I'm a
fight here in
challenger
a
because you
minute.
threw it out. No, I'm a
I
challenger.
know.
Listen, I'm a challenger because you put it out there. Like, what is what am I get from
Well,
putting
when
some
I
smoke into
say
my lungs?
okay, when I say straight arrow, I don't mean that in a bad way, because like I said, my son is an electrical engineer. But
Okay.
not
You
like
did
my
say
other.
weird too. So not
Yeah,
just straight arrow. You say
yeah,
weird. You
my
kind of
son.
weird.
Well, I'll say my son, he's kind of weird too.
Okay.
Now my other son is a carpenter. Me and my son will have a beer together.
He
You
cool,
know,
right?
yeah,
He cool because he
we'll have a
don't
beer
drink.
together.
Because
You
he
know,
drink.
we
Okay.
no, not just because he drinks. He just has a different kind of vibe. He's not as, he's
Hmm.
not as much as a straight arrow. My oldest son is a very straight arrow. He's never drunk. He's never smoked. He never anything. But my younger
You
son
sound
is
like you say
different.
that with some disdain behind it. Like why? Like what's
No,
wrong with
no.
that?
Well, obviously he's that way because of me, right? I'm his father. But
Okay.
what I'm saying is that my younger son is a little looser. You know what I'm saying? He has a looser personality, I should say.
Okay.
My oldest son, his personality is very, very tight. He's very, very, like I said, straight arrow, don't do anything. He's just very, very like straight, almost nerdy, almost. My younger son isn't like that. He's not, he's very loose. He curses, shit like that. My oldest son, he don't curse, he don't use profanity, he don't use, when I say straight arrow, I mean that. I don't mean, you're just like some cornball or something like
So
that.
no drinking, no smoke. So if you don't drink, if you don't smoke, and if you don't curse, you're not
Good.
loose.
Well, I
Yeah.
curse.
Nope.
I got
Nope.
that from the army, but I
Nope.
curse.
Those are the only thing I heard you say, T.P.O.T. Those are the only three things
So
I heard you say.
I'm saying no, you're not loose,
Oh.
goddamn it. If you don't drink, smoke, or curse, you're not loose, goddamn it.
All right.
I don't think it's nothing wrong with it. I just don't do it.
I mean, you hear it in his voice. Like I'm not the only one hearing it. He just kind of weird. Straight arrow. What you mean? Like, there's nothing wrong with it. You literally framing it.
But
something wrong.
I don't have a problem with it though. I really
Yeah.
don't. I'm just calling it what it is because, like I said, my oldest son is an electrical engineer and he's pretty. He doesn't do anything. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't do anything. I mean, nothing.
We used to tear the city up. We was gigging everywhere around the city. We ain't had no problems talking to no ladies, having no type of situations. And I never drank, smoke, or curse around nobody. So I don't know.
So what kind of music y'all was playing? Yeah, I mean, like
all New Orleans
traditional
styles.
New Orleans. So
very
like do what you wanna.
Orleans. Do what you wanna. I'll fly away.
Okay.
What's some other ones? When the Saints come marching in. So we did a lot of the funerals too, right? So people would want a traditional second line funeral because first you're coming in playing the drudges, right? The very slow dragging type of music. You come into the sanctuary and whatnot, you sit down. And then afterwards, like you mentioned earlier, you will leave and it's more like a party, right? You're celebrating. First is talking about like how you miss the people with the drudge and that type of music during the service, but then afterwards you celebrate the life, right? It all is very symbolic. You celebrate the life that they have. People would, cry, but it keeps the spirits of the people up.
So you start off with the death march, and then you just
absolutely,
all of a sudden, yeah.
And then
traditionally it's called a
up.
drudge, the death march, the drudge. Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
And then back that thing up.
No, not back that thing up. We ain't play that.
So
it'll be good.
I'm joking, man.
Well, I look at you in a different light now, brother Gabe, because I didn't figure you for like a musical guy. I really didn't. I didn't
music all my life. So
yeah, I didn't figure you for a musical guy.
You can't judge the book. You can't judge the book.
No judgment. I just never figured you for like a you know, like a musical guy, play instruments and all that kind of stuff. You know, like I said, you strike me as the straight arrow type. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I was in a marching band. We were a high stepping marching band too. So I know Nick, you know a lot about the bands in the 70s, like so Cody, McKenzie. I went to Cass. So you know we were pretty much when I was there, we were one of the biggest and the best bands there. But it was the style of band was that of the South. We just didn't have all the numbers that the Southern bands have, like any of the New Orleans, any of the Tennessee bands, any of the Jackson, Mississippi bands. So you know, but a lot of us would go to those colleges, those HBCUs, and we would be section leaders because our instrumentalism was just we were just proficient musicians. We would go to Norfolk and be section leaders. We'd go to Tennessee State and be drum major. Like one of our drum majors that came from our high school, he was a drum major for Jackson State. He just graduated. If you guys know anything about
J
State, right? The sonic boom of the South, right? So you know,
ain't got nothing on the human jukebox though. You know what I'm saying? But,
well, you know, you know, here and there. I mean, shoot. I rock with Southern like crazy. Like Southern is nice. Southern is extremely nice. But you know, I mean, it's different styles. You get with the SWAC versus the MEAC. I mean, then you start talking about Norfolk, right? People really underestimate Norfolk and the instrumentalism coming out of there, especially their low brass sections, because their band director is a low brass specialist. So he would sometimes come to our high school and teach us different breathing techniques, things with our armature, right? The way our mouths are positioned and way to get the most effectiveness and the crispest sound out of our horns. So it was, man, it was. I'm a band head, honestly. Like really,
well,
I'm a band head.
Let me ask you brothers a question. Is there any way that, you know, I'm not talking about tonight, but at some point, you know, y'all can maybe hook up your instruments and, you know, like play something like right on the air? Like, could we do that sometime in the future? You know, maybe play a little number, you know, maybe brother Gabe can break out the trombone. You know, Brother Rez can break out the guitar. I think that would be nice. I think that would be nice.
I think it's difficult to coordinate that personally.
Why?
Because it's so you know how it's like the audio issue with us talking at times, people talking over each other.
Yeah, the latency.
The latency. It's called latency. Yeah.
Yeah, you can do it. I saw people do it on here, but I don't know how they do it, how they did it. It was on time, but they did it. I mean, a lot of musicians doing it on here.
I mean, how would you practice? I mean, how would you get this?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying.
Wouldn't be no practice. It'd be impromptu. Wouldn't be no damn practice.
I mean, wow. I think we might need to.
You have to record each track individually so you can. So I can mash them.
It's a good idea, but
we could practice before we could practice before we go on the air. You know, we practice. And then we go live. You know, we practice behind the scenes.
Where are you? You all the way in the West, right?
I'm in Nevada. Well, and then Reg is in California.
Yeah, that's great. Reg's right next to him.
I'm in Toledo, Ohio.
He's on the East Coast. So
I'm in Texas.
I was thinking about just making a track.
A track.
And
I think it's a good idea.
Just send him all the eggs and he can mix them up. He used to work at a radio station.
Maybe make someone come with the bass line.
Yeah, I think I can come up with a bass line.
Yeah, I think it'll work. I think it'll work, man.
I think you guys can do it for sure.
Now, on something else, and then I'm gonna get out of here because I know I'm burning up all y'all time. Some folk gotta go to work tomorrow. I know Techie got to go shake some folks down. Where my money at, dog? But I when I say I threw y'all under the bus, I say that tongue in cheek, because I was made, because I'm not big on response videos. I don't do that. But I made a video. Y'all heard of this Boosie guy, this rapper guy used to be.
That's Keep It Techie favorite artist.
That's well.
No, okay, well I better not say nothing bad about him. I was about ready to say he looked like a burnt ant with a gold necklace on, but I think I better.
It's funny they say he looked like. It's funny they say he looked like Flavor Flav.
He do look like Flavor Flav, like they related. I don't think he needs a hit or crack, and hell. But
Yeah.
he was on air. He was offered some money, supposedly offered some money. I saw this from Doug. I saw it on Doug's IG, and that he offered money because they didn't kick him off because of his antics and shit.
Yeah.
And he
Yeah. They
was
kicked him off
offering them,
Instagram Live, all that. Yep.
yeah, he was offering this ungodly amount of money for them to reinstate his damn thing. I'm like, look, you got Black Avenger, you got Keep It Techie, and then once they build it, you got Gabe that can do the damn security for it. Why don't you give them that money and then have your own platform built and shit, instead of going over here begging the people that you claim that hate you to give them your money to have you come back on and act a fool? And they told him no. They declined this money. They don't need your money. What's money to a lot of people ain't money to them. And I'm like, all these, and the only reason I threw y'all out there because somebody, the Negro class, y'all know that, right? Ain't no, I hear that. I said, dude, there's black tech guys right here in this black YouTube sector.
Yeah.
And that's when I said, first person came out of my mind, Keep It Techie. Gabe for security. G Lowry. I said, these guys,
Lowry.
yeah, that's the first, that's what I said. I said, so you gonna offer $60,000 to them? Now we know $60,000 ain't shit to Gabe. I mean, we know that he'd just be giving us a mulligan.
I'm chilling. Actually, just moved over to a new role within a new organization.
See, well, you talking about 60,000, fool? That's my signing bonus. What y'all talking about? But some of us is normies. But they talk. I'm like, why do these guys talk all this stuff like this is 1952 when there's so many black people out here in the tech sector that can build anything? They can build anything. They know they know the code. They know how to write it, the platform, how to make this storage, hardware, your RAID setup. Hell, that's my specialty. That's me right there. NAS and RAID. That's what I do.
So you got to understand, Brother Taylor. See, we're not going to let the people like Brother Gabe, Brother KIT, or Brother G Lowry build it. See, we want to let one of these motherfuckers who got a channel who don't know shit about tech or the internet. They're going to be the ones to build.
I'll build the server, and they can go ahead and do their thing. That's what I do. That's what I used to do, but I think I still know how to do it. I think I still got it.
We're throwing everything up in the cloud these days. So
I'm so scared of. I took all my stuff down. I took it all down because I got my own NAS server now. I built my own NAS server. So I don't got
nothing on prem anymore. Nothing.
Yeah, but I took it because I look at it like this. When you got multi-billion-dollar corporations that can get hit and held, you know what I mean, held hostage and whatnot for now, you're gonna actually have to come into my place. That's the way. I mean, it's not for everybody. Now I ain't gonna sit here and tell you if I didn't know how to do it, that's what I would have done, but I know how to do it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, why am I paying for cloud storage, ever expanding, security updates, and all that other fool? You used to work at TX Connect before Time Warner bought them out. You built their server, build your own. And I did. And I got my own NAS server right here in my damn office. And once it took a whole damn week for me to get all my damn data back down over here, and I'm done with them. Everything is in-house now.
What I would recommend to you, Nick, because I understand exactly what you're saying. I would recommend you send encrypted backups though, off prem. That's what's recommended by a lot of companies. You can encrypt it yourself, and before you put it on the cloud, that way whatever company gets hacked or whatever, it's just an encrypted cloud and you had the main backup at your building.
Correct.
And the only reason I say that is, I mean, if your building, God forbid that doesn't happen, catches a fire or flood or something like that happens, that's your only copy.
Oh,
So
no,
you
I
always
got
want to
three.
make
No,
sure.
I got three
okay.
locations.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Oh,
Well,
yeah.
never mind. Yeah.
Oh, no,
You good?
yeah, no, I'm running RAID 10 in 3
Okay.
locations.
Okay. All right. Never mind. You on top of it.
Yeah. Yeah, because I was first I was on the regular one. Then I went to RAID 5, but then I went to RAID 10. This with the NAS server, and I got the main at the office and the 2 shells at the 2 locations. So I got it all I'm running RAID 10 at 3 locations.
Okay. Cool.
But there's no more bill. There's no more monthly. But yeah, did I spend? Yes. But guess what? It's just like anything else. Sooner or later, it's going to catch up because I'm paying you to keep my stuff. I'm paying you to maintain maintain and my stuff and hope that don't nothing happens and whatnot. I mean, the people that it happened to, they didn't see it coming. It just happened. And now what? Because I got insurance customer, I got insurance files, video, what do you call it? Come on, brain. Accidents where people, fatalities, multiple fatality accidents, insurance. I got all that. This stuff is worth a fortune at the end of the day. That's my job. And I'm like, man, I'm paying all this damn money. Now they want to charge more. That they come in and they up in the charge again. I'm paying more for the same storage I had. I was like, nah, I'm done. Let me go ahead and get my head and ass wired together and get back in this game and do this shit myself. Took me 2 weeks, but I done it.
So you got the main at the main office, and then you got like 2 satellite. You got like 2 satellite. Okay.
Yeah, I got the main hub at the office and 2 NAS servers, 1 NAS server at each location.
Okay. So if one go down, you still good.
Yeah, because I'm running RAID 10.
Yeah,
I'm not running RAID 5. I'm not running RAID 0 or RAID 1. I'm running RAID 10. It's a little faster. It's kind of sort of like the best of both.
Yeah.
It's hard to explain. It's sort of
it's made for redundancy. So if
right.
like I can't remember with RAID 10, I think is it 3 drives that can go out, right, Gabe? Do you know? And it'll rebuild itself.
Yeah,
basically,
if
the drives go out.
I haven't seen that in years. I can't remember.
I tested it. I tested it before. I wanted to make sure, and I wanted to see how long. I done it on 10 terabytes, and we corrupted it in house and crashed it and see how long it took to populate the 2 NAS drives, and it took about 8 hours.
Yeah, T.P.O.T is made like if because eventually a hard drives will fail, but it's less likely that all of them will fail at the same time. So if 1 or 2 of them fail, you can as long as you got extra drives, or you can quickly get extra drives, and they have to be the exact same size as what you set the RAID up in. You could just swap out the drives and it'll rebuild itself. Yeah, it'll rebuild itself and make all the data available again.
Oh, that's wow.
Yeah,
that's what I got at the house.
So you don't need cloud storage then, right?
I don't. No.
Okay.
I think that's the best way to go. Shit, right now
makes sense.
Yeah, I say,
just
but
make sure you have more than 1 location, like what Nick is doing, because I mean, like I said, God forbid the house catch a fire or something like that, then you ain't got no copy of it. You got the main copy, and that's the only copy. Then you shit out of luck. Well, SOL.
Yeah, no, you're right. No, you shit out of luck. You're right.
You're screwed.
And I got my Western Digital, my 4 terabyte, my little mobile ones where I got certain data on those as well, even though it's so the backup has a backup. So I got a lot of stuff. And then, man, I bought a system. it was a older system, and I updated it, got it straight. Because first I just used to have RAID 1, which ain't nothing but mirroring. That's all it is.
Yeah.
But then I was gonna go up to 6. I said, man, you may as well just go up to 10 because that's mirroring and striping together instead of just RAID 5, which is striping with parity. I know some people probably saying, "What the fuck is he talking about?" I'm sorry.
I'm one of them. I'm like, wait.
I'm sorry. I'm not trying
to follow here, pussy. But we've been joined by Brother Art Star. What's good, Brother Art?
Hey, I'm gonna go ahead and run, y'all. Art coming up, and I'm leaving.
Brother, I'm gonna have to go to
Brother Nick. Brother Nick and Brother Reg. Think about what I said, man. Let's try to do a little pseudo concert, man, in the future, man.
Cool. Now I gotta do another tech show with Techie. And see, Gabe, my homeboy. Everybody done a tech stream with me, but my own homeboy. Ain't that something?
I haven't been invited yet.
Oh, you hear that, Techie? Okay, I'm inviting. All right, Gabe, I'm inviting you to do the next tech live stream with me and Keep It Techie.
I'm with it. Let me know when.
Okay.
Yeah, man. I appreciate you coming through. I appreciate you for coming through, Brother Taylor. And you too, Brother Reg. I appreciate you coming through, man.
All right, Nick, Reg. Yeah,
that'll be good.
My brothers. Peace. Brother Art, man, what you got for it, man? What you got for it, Brother Art? Paging Brother Art. Paging Brother Art. Shit, he probably stepped away to get a sandwich or something. He might went to get a sandwich. Yeah, I just think that would be cool, man, if I could like get, and don't you Negro steal my idea either. God damn it. I said it first, Negroes. Get some, get one person with an instrument, another person with an instrument, and another person with an instrument, and try to get like a little impromptu jam session. I think that would be nice. If you could get the audio and shit correct, that is.
Yeah. One thing about brass and woodwind instruments, even drums, is tuning too. Yes. So a lot of times you need to tune those instruments to each other. It might sound funny if it's coming through some devices that aren't up to par to be able to process all that music. So
yeah,
I don't know.
Well, me, I was thinking someone playing an instrument and maybe hooking up some good mics, but we ain't all DJ CUDA, so
ain't nobody using mics, they ain't like
and shit.
They don't upgrade. No, just they ain't upgrading tech.
That's what I was thinking. You get a really, really good mic, and get at a certain distance where it doesn't reverb too much and all that kind of stuff, and everybody kind of get in tune. Maybe we can, we'll do it. We'll go ahead and run the stream, but we won't go live. Let everybody kind of get in tune and everything. And then once that happens, go ahead and hit the broadcast button, and then come on and do it live.
Well, I didn't mean to run the brotherhood away. I just came and I couldn't say much because everybody was on the tech stuff, and I'm like, okay, speak whenever you know something.
Well, we've been running our mouths for 3 hours anyway, so you wouldn't have been getting in the way of too much because we started off talking about music, and the next thing you know, somehow the conversation turned a hard left and went to OnlyFans somehow. It just turned a hard left. I don't even know how we got there. That shit made a hard left, boy.
Yeah, that would be funny, man, for the hubbies to expect that their wives are okay with them watching this stuff.
Well, no. I don't know what kind of wives they got. Yeah, I don't know what kind of wives they got.
And the Sunny Delight money on the OnlyFans fund, that.
Spending a goddamn water bill money on fucking OnlyFans and shit. It's just crazy.
Yeah, but I just thought I'd contribute my little music thing. I guess I had to keep it short because we're at the end, I guess. But I'm from Team Self-Taught. So I learned on my own a lot. I did the jazz band at the high school, but I played football instead. Afterwards, I think the main thing I kept doing was guitar for a while. And I mean, some people heard me play on live on my live stream, but man, I was so much of a big Prince fan to hear that he played all them instruments in his teens. I was like, I could do at least half of that. So I just started making my own music. So I had, I learned the drums on my own, piano / keyboard and bass. So I got like over 150 songs in my studio.
Oh shit. Well, shit.
Every
Maybe
now and then I have.
you need to get down on this live concert I'm trying to put together. Then, brother Art, I'm trying to get this live concert going on.
Well, what do you mean, like people playing it while they're in there?
Yes. Exactly what I mean. Exactly what I mean.
Yeah, that's the thing that I wanted to contribute to the conversation, though. Too many people not really showing enough appreciation of playing a musical instrument.
Yeah.
In my opinion, I'm talking about across the board, global.
Yeah.
Because it's dying, right? I think there are less and less people playing instruments, less and less children getting involved in it. So I guess just the popularity of it, as the popularity of it is dying,
it is.
People aren't really showing it.
Plus, people are creating music digitally now. I mean, you don't really have to have a band. You don't have to have a drummer. You don't have to have a piano player or a trumpet player or you don't need all of that. I mean, I got programs in my computer, and I'm an old Negro, all right, that can reproduce any sound: drums, saxophone, harmonica, whatever. It can reproduce any damn sound. It has break software, sounds that you would hear 20 years ago. It'll do all of that. It'll voice. It'll do. I have that. I got a sound program in my damn computer that can reproduce any freaking instrument, no matter what it is: xylophone, bells, cowbells.
That's why earlier I had brought up rest in peace to Charlie Watts. You ain't gonna never have another Charlie Watts come out of this, any more generations, because people are doing everything digitally now. You know what I'm saying? And I used to look up to them guys or whatever when I was learning how to play the drums or whatever. Just watching, I would always watch the drummers whenever I seen concerts on TVs. I would always, every time the drummers would pop up, I'd be trying to, mimic what they was doing or whatever. So yeah, you ain't gonna see nobody, and the reason I said that way, because all the guys in the bands back in the day were stars, you know what I'm saying, along with the lead singer. Everybody knew everybody in the band's name. A lot of times when it came to those big bands like that or whatever, or big artist groups or whatever, you knew who the drummer was, you knew who the bass player was, and all that stuff. And nowadays it ain't
not no more.
It ain't like that. Yeah.
Well, it was all about the bag. That's why the bands broke up. The guy that can sing the most, that's the one that you target, and try to they save money, but they make more money off of them. And in the band, they just try to push them somewhere else. I think, I was listening. I forgot who it was either Jeffrey Daniels from Charlemagne or somebody, where it was talking about how that's been like the norm since the 50s or what have you. They raise this whole group up, right? And they keep their eye on like a Frankie Lyman or someone. And then later on, once they see the attention's on them, then they'll pay some lounge band or something, and then just focus on them. I have to give a lot of credit to Barry Gordy. He kept a lot of his bands together. If you notice, when it was going good, he didn't really. I mean, he gave people praises, of course, like Diana Ross. That was different stuff. That was a different story. But everybody else, he kept that going, and I think that's the part that probably gave them some staying power with the audience. Because sometimes when you're taking the lead singer away from the actual group, meaning group with instruments, they're gambling. They probably get like a good one hit or so, like Jeffrey Osborne and all that. But for the most part, I think it just killed. And one last thing, this, I'm always giving people something to think about. If you notice, when a lot of groups were groups back then and they were doing their thing together, if you notice, a lot of black folks were really talking about doing things together. When a lot of people started being solo acts, then we started to be more like, you get yours, I get mine. So if you look at that, I think sometimes what we are listening to and who's playing the music and how that becomes our backdrop as well as our reality. I'm deep in this music stuff. I stopped counting CDs after 1,000.
Wow.
I
Yeah,
wish
you
Nick.
like Brother Taylor, man. I mean, we went through a little bit of Brother Taylor's YouTube music catalog. Man, he's got every freaking genre you could possibly think of in that goddamn. I mean, everything. I mean, everything, man. Everything. He got some of everybody you can think of is in that goddamn thing.
I just grew an appreciation for different states and areas that came up with a different sound, like the Memphis sound, the Cincinnati sound, of course the Motown sound in Detroit. You got the LA sound with Dick Griffey, right? Gamblin' Huff, that's Philly. I was always in awe, even up north. You know how Sly and the Family Stone started that whole funk delegation damn near. Everything about funk in the Bay Area. So I think I became a student rather than a fan. And then don't get me wrong, don't let me get started on I call it liquid paper. Like your easy rock, like your Michael McDonald's and your Tom Scotts and your Kenny Loggins and Christopher Cross. So I'm into all of that, man. The only thing that I can't get into. I hope I don't step into too many toes. I can't do the whole old Grand Opry and the whole country western. The only time I kind of got into it was in the '80s. Just because of Urban Cowboy, maybe. But for the most part, um, and one last thing, you guys, I've been saying this before. I don't think we talk about jazz enough in these panels.
Yeah. Well, Brother KIT is a jazz guy. He's a jazz guy.
Yeah, he heard me talk about it. Yeah. And,
Oh yeah.
I
Oh
even
yeah.
going deep into fusion. They try to give the credit to Larry Correll, but they forgot about Miles Davis. Well, on the corner in Bitches Brew. I got all these guys, but I'm just a music fanatic, man. I'm huge. I play it every.
Well, that's what I tried to do tonight. We actually had talked about this last week. I want to get a few guys up here, to talk about music and instruments and old music, new music, hip hop. That's kind of what this was tonight. Just kind of break the fucking monotony of shit. You know me, brother Art. I don't want to talk about the same shit all the time. So, I just wanted to get something else, talk about something else.
I want Nick to talk about. I want Nick to go into mumble rap again.
Oh my goodness! I'll probably play that when I close out and shit, because that shit is hilarious.
People have the nerve to be offended.
That shit is hilarious.
They talk about like you just insulted the integrity.
Yeah.
Oh,
how could you do that?
I got my SAC laugh.
That shit is crazy. And I had no idea that Brother Gabe-A was a musician too, man.
Yeah, I wanted him to expand on.
I had no idea. I had no idea. He ain't gonna let me lay that. He ain't gonna let me lay that shit down now.
Never.
I had no idea, but I respect it though. I respect that shit. That's why I'm trying to get this band going going. Shit. All y'all hook up y'all instruments. We get the audio figured out and just y'all come on and jam. I'm willing to host it. I'm willing to host that shit.
I'm part of Team Teetotaler as well.
Shit, I will host that shit.
I don't mess with the smoking and no kind of alcohol. I don't even do NyQuil.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
but that's different. You're like a professor. We kind of expect that from professors. To
What?
Not drink, smoke. They don't do
you
shit
haven't been
but
to a
read,
staff party.
read all the time and shit. That's what we expect from professors, man. That's what we expect.
Yeah, man.
You got these conceptions. You got them like ready to spew out. Like they're not even unsubstantiated.
Yeah, but I respect it though. I respect the fact that you're like a musical guy, man. I really respect that shit, man. Because I play a little music too. I know how to play the piano. I played the drums when I was in school and all that shit. I mean, that's the only thing I really know is piano and drums. But I mean, but piano was forced. I actually signed up for drums. Pianos was forced because I was raised by church people. So you had to know how to play the piano or else. So I don't really like it that much because I was made to do the shit. But go ahead.
I don't know if anybody talked about this, but you know, sometimes if you have like, I don't know if Gabe went through this, but if you have like some kind of instrument around your shoulder, you going into a store or something or a public area,
Mm-hmm.
and you got so many chicks coming at you, and
Mm.
always around guitar case, bruh.
Yeah, women like musicians.
It's a spot on the west side. Well, I'm saying the west side, like Nick is here. It's a spot on the west side of Detroit. It's called the Artist Village, where every single Saturday night, I think they're still doing it. They call it Creative Juices. So it's literally like anybody could just pop up there. Either you could play your instrument, you could do some poetry, you could rap, you could do comedy. I mean, it's BYOB. I mean, it's just a real open, nice, safe little spot that everybody would go to who was an artist. So sometimes I just bring my horn with me, whether it's a tuba or whether it's a trombone. And what would happen is that especially the poets, they would get kind of into this groove where they're just doing their poetry and they just want a backdrop of music, right? They just want a backdrop. So there might be a pianist in the back playing something, be a drummer, maybe somebody on guitar, maybe bass. So I just pop up there, bring a horn, and I just kind of just blend in. And then sometimes you'll have the ability to solo. And, you know, I mean, it's just a vibe, man. It's just a vibe. So, you know, it's I used to do that all the time when I was in the city. So, yeah.
I'm going to give y'all a really weird picture. Okay.
What's that?
I said, I'm going to give y'all a weird picture. My first year in college, I had this high flat top. You remember, I came up like, I went to college in '89. So how far I go back. And I had the African medallion on my neck, had the big clothes, the back pants, all that. And I'm passing by these hippies. Right?
Passing by these what? Pickles?
Hippies.
Okay.
And what was so crazy, they kept playing songs I knew, like Stairway to Heaven, Hotel California, you know, that kind of stuff. Dust in the Wind, I knew that one. Finger Picking. And so I was like, let me get in there. They looked at me like, oh? I said, I can say, you know, let me use one of your guitars. So I sat down, because they were all on the ground. They were like against the wall, on the ground, you know, just playing, right? And they said, I think that they probably had a thought like, this dude just messed around with us. And now imagine these guys, you know, they look like the whole depiction of white Jesus type with the whole, you know, the regular clothes, like they're on some stuff in the '60s. So they said, what song you want to play? I said, just give me Hotel California. Right? So I was waiting. I'm like, okay, they're going to start. We're going to start. So one of the dudes started off with it. And so there's a part where it just starts a little slow. And then later on, when it was time to, get in, when everybody joins in, it's like four of us. I just, it was so easy, because Hotel California is pretty easy. I went on and just, strung with them. Everybody was like, oh, shit. And, and that's the thing, man. It felt, because it's that vibration, right? The sound, everybody playing, cue, We were strumming harder. Man, I think even though Hotel California was probably only what, like maybe a little bit over 3 minutes, that damn song, we probably made that song like maybe 10, 15 minutes. My feelings were hurting, but I did not care. But the thing was, I wish somebody took a picture of that because I knew I was standing out, and everybody was like, damn, they're just looking like that's some weird shit. But I don't know. I don't even know if people have these experiences anymore.
Probably not anymore. Maybe to some level. I mean, maybe not as weird, but like you mentioned it to be. But maybe. I don't know. That's in California, right?
Yeah, I was up north.
Yeah.
I was in college up north. And that was weird because we go, I don't know about now, but in the 80s, it looked like it was still the 60s. It was some weird stuff. Little buses with the flowers on them. I was like, so they know that time moved on. But I think they held on to that whole thing for a while. You know? Yeah, it feels good to really, not like you say, it feels, I think you allude to it, it feels good to really be on cue. You know your part. You staying within the, the lines or what have you. It's nice. The other part too, man, I love it when I'm playing an instrument and a woman is singing. That is priceless, especially when they hitting them notes. I mean,
She got to be a good singer though, right? She just can't be somebody up there. Just got to be somebody who can sing for real.
I had some people in the studio, and if you know the Stevie Wonder, you ever see it? Okay, you know how Stevie Wonder, when he plays by himself, right, or if he's doing his own thing, he rocks side to side like regular. But if a woman is singing on this stuff, you ever see how you rock? He damn near fall out the chair. He can feel it. If you see some of the old, I think there's an old footage of him playing with Minnie Riperton. He's feeling it, So anyhow, I don't know if I'm sounding like what do you call it, sentimental or Norman Rockwell-ish. But I think I know how to play guitar. I just think we need to find a way to at least get some of the young people just to taste what it feels like to play an instrument.
Yeah, it would. I think that it would center a lot of young folks if they, I think, because when you're a musician, man, you're just kind of a different kind of person, because I knew people who were musicians when I was coming up in high school. I knew a couple of chicks who played the violin, and people used to laugh at them and shit like that. But man, they were some of the most measured girls in high school, man. They played the violin. I knew a girl who played the flute. Let me see what else. It was another chick. She played yeah, because I knew two chicks who played the violin. I knew one chick who played the flute. It was me and another brother. We was the only two people in the band that actually played the drums. There was one brother in there that played a trombone, like brother Gabe. I mean, when I was coming up in school, it wasn't a lot of black people like into, playing instruments and shit like that in school. They weren't really into playing instruments.
That was
it was just crazy.
Very frustrating. That because I did notice that.
Yeah, they didn't. The brothers wasn't in there. The chicks neither. I knew a couple chicks that was in the band, but it was only like a handful of them. Like it just wasn't. It was like 5 or 6 of us and a bunch of white folks. In the band, they just didn't. They were doing other shit. I guess.
Area. Like what area is this? This is
suburban Long Island. Suburban.
Probably
rural New York. So
yeah, because if you go down south, I mean, people are still. I don't even know if you ever heard of who are these guys. They're in Charlotte, North Carolina. They're literally they play at a particular church. What's that?
I thought you were talking about the neo soul band in North Carolina.
No, I'm talking about like there's actually a church where trombones and tubas are part of the service. I forget the name of them. So in the South and in desperate parts of like the Midwest, there are big communities of band people. Like you, I mean, I think I know somebody that play almost every single instrument down to the oboe. I know a very good cellist. I know a flautist, a guy. He's played for Disney World. I mean, all over in Japan. I know a dude. I mean, so many people.
Yeah.
So but they all black people. I mean, we revolutionized the music industry as a whole. So, man, that's all I know are black musicians. I know millions of them.
Yeah, one thing I did appreciate when I went to Japan, I saw Shiggy Otis live, and I don't think people understood how funky he could be. Dude was like super funky. He was the original guy that did Strawberry Letter 22, or is it 23? I keep forgetting the number. The one that Brothers Johnson did.
Yeah,
Y'all
I'm not
remember?
familiar. Nope.
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, the Quincy Jones kind of like,
I'm an
put it
old
on
Negro,
him.
so I know all this stuff. I'm old.
Yeah, Brothers Johnson did a remake. But bruh, because they were in Japan. It was Billboard Live in Japan, in Tokyo, and that place was sold. I mean, it was packed. You couldn't even get in. I mean, I was already reserved in there. Man, he tore the house down, and he had nothing but check this out, fellas. Everybody that was in his band were his sons.
Wow.
His sons were, one was playing bass, the other one was on the keyboard, another one on drums, and they just sound hella funky. And it was a trip because I was like, I had a good seat, and we kept like nodding at each other because I think we were the only black people in the place, right? Shiggy Otis. And when you talk about international appeal, it's just a shame, and I say this a lot. Everybody, not gonna say everybody, but a lot of people outside of this country appreciate funk more than we do. We probably like the common stuff, like the stuff they keep playing in movies as a soundtrack. But for the most part, this is what I just really wish. I just really wish that we treat our music like people treat their classical music. Like we could just sit at it, like we're doing now. Like we could sit at a table and put some classics out, and even talk about who played in the song, and like whether, like, for example, when you get into the whole Marvin Gaye, and where you had the Crusaders playing on one of his songs, who talks about that?
Nobody.
Or Minnie Riperton, or even Steely Dan. Steely Dan had the Crusaders on Asia. Like Joe, if you hear them keyboards, that was Joe Sample, right?
Yeah. Well, when you get into conversations like that, it's usually a bunch of old Negroes, like it was tonight. I mean, it's just
I'm about to say, I'm not familiar.
we a bunch of old Negroes. We was talking about old music from like the 70s and shit. Some of these guys weren't even born.
There's nothing wrong with reminiscing.
Yeah, they weren't even born in the 70s, man. We were talking about music from like 1976, 1975. Some of these guys weren't even born then. So, when you get into those kind of conversations, unless you're like a guy who's really into studying the history of music, you're not going to know about like that list, that catalog that's on Nick's channel. Man, there was so many old classic movies. I mean, old classic videos from old classic songs. He had things like the Commodores. He had Loose Ends. He had Gershwin. He had Alexander O'Neal. He had stuff like that on there, brother Art. I mean, like old stuff.
I subscribe to the show.
Diddley. Yeah, he had Bo Diddley up there. Sammy Davis Jr. He had the Police. Before there was a Sting. I mean, he had shit like that on there. I mean, all kinds of music on there, man. All kinds of music.
I meant to put down Alicia Myers for the 80s women. She is so underrated. For those people that don't know, if you play your cards right, she did you know, because remember Obsidian plays that her song a lot from One Way.
Mm-hmm.
I want to thank you.
Yeah.
That's
I
Alicia
want
Meyer.
to thank you, Heavenly Father. Yeah. That's her. That's her.
Yeah. And the chick Tony Smith from that song Jamaican Funk by Tom Brown.
Yeah. Yeah. I remember that song too. I remember that
Right.
song too.
I am completely lost. But thank you for having me, fellas. I don't know what y'all
You see
talking
what
about.
I mean?
But
You
brother
see what I
Gabe,
mean?
brother Gabe, think about what I said, brother. In all seriousness, man.
I
Think
hear
about
you.
what,
I just
break out the trombone, man. You could break the
that sounds
trombone on
like
one
that
day,
sounds like a
man.
time dedication. That sounds like I gotta practice. I gotta
Why
come
you
up with
gotta
something
why you
different.
gotta
Look up Wayne
practice?
Henderson, man. Wayne Henderson
Because you
or
don't just I ain't played in a while. You always gotta practice.
I mean,
Practice makes perfect.
it's like riding a bike, man. You know, playing the
Nah.
instruments just like riding a bike, man.
Mm-mm.
I just wish
Anytime
that
I play out, I try to put my best foot forward. So I don't want to half step anything.
I just wish YouTube
Okay.
didn't copyright so much, man. I would be doing play by play, stopping the music, talking about a certain part.
Yeah, but YouTube ain't gonna let you do that shit. They was talking about that tonight, how they were talking about like if they play a certain song like with their guitar or whatever, and they said that YouTube strikes them for just playing the song, like playing the song on their guitar. YouTube strikes them for playing.
Are you
that
kidding me?
song.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
There's somebody
They
that
were-
remake on their own guitar.
Yep. They were
Are
talking
you
about it tonight.
serious?
Talking about it tonight. Yeah.
Okay, no
Yeah.
more Jimi Hendrix, y'all. I can't play Jimi
Yeah.
Hendrix.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You get up there and if you get on your instrument and play somebody's song, they're gonna strike you. You're getting struck.
Because I always play Hey Joe. That's like an easy ass song. Wow. Okay.
You're getting slapped down if you do that shit. They was talking about it tonight because they've done it, and they take the video down, give them a copyright strike, all that shit, and they're playing it on their instrument. It's not even like they're playing the song from a particular video, just recreating the song with your instrument gets you struck, which I don't understand because I'm subscribed to Eric Stanley, right? The guy who plays I think he plays the violin. He plays the violin, and he does a lot of recreation of songs. A lot. He does it a lot. But I guess it depends on who you are. Because he does a lot of recreating of other people's songs with his violin. And I'm talking modern songs that just came out, like 6 months ago, a year ago, something like that. These brothers are playing old shit and got struck. Old shit.
Wow.
All right. Well, thanks. I'm gonna let you guys continue to reminisce about what you're reminiscing about.
Well, I'm about to shut it down anyway. Any parting shots before you go, brother Gabe?
No parting shots.
Okay.
No, just yeah. This was good.
Think about what I said. Think about what I said, brother Gabe. Think about what I said. Peace, my brother.
All right, yeah, peace out.
My slogan is "Make Black America Talented Again."
Oh yeah, yeah.
Y'all can have that. Y'all can make a shirt out of it.
Yeah, one can hope. And shout out to brother KIT for the $5 super chat. He said I have to drop off. Y'all have a good night. You get this, brother. I appreciate you dropping your hard-earned coins on this platform. And brother KIT, man, if you out there, I may need you next week. This week, no, because we're doing a challenge. But next week, I actually have a debate Wednesday night. So brother KIT, hit me up. Let me know if you can come through to keep the time, my brother. Go ahead, brother Art.
That was it, man.
Yeah, well, always appreciate you coming through, brother Art. You're royalty on this channel, man. So,
Appreciate it. Same here.
I appreciate it, brother. Appreciate you coming through, my brother. Peace.
Peace, fam. Peace.
Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and close out, but y'all know before we close out, I always gotta hit y'all in the head with T.P.O.T's programming notes. Yeah, we gotta get to some programming notes, so I gotta turn on my shit. Yeah, good stuff tonight, y'all, man. I mean, that damn collection that brother Nick Taylor got, man, is out of this damn world. I don't know if y'all saw it or not, man, but I never seen a man with so much different kind of music up in his damn I never seen it. I never seen anything like that. It was very, very impressive. But let's get the programming notes. That's what I need to do. I gotta make a damn video for that. Yeah, but anyway, tomorrow, Brother TVA will be in the house. The Village Arsonist returns for another challenge, and he will be here talking about the difference between George Floyd and Floyd Roseberry. I believe I named the video George Floyd Roseberry. Y'all see what I did, right? I see what I did with that. Yeah, Brother TVA will be here, and he'll be laying down his premise. And, of course, he will be taking on all challengers tomorrow right here on the T.P.O.T YouTube page. 9:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Make sure your black behinds are there. Then next week, next Wednesday, the OG returns to T.P.O.T, and he will be taking on Trey the NBD, and they will be debating boomer ideology versus Gen Xer ideology. And of course, the OG is the boomer, Brother Trey is the Gen Xer, and they'll be squaring off in the digital square circle, man. September 1st, 9:30 p.m. Eastern Time, right here on the T.P.O.T YouTube page. You Negroes know. All right. So we're gonna go ahead, man. We're gonna wrap it up. Brother CUDA did show up earlier, y'all. I know some of y'all came here to see Brother CUDA. He did show up, but he was in the chat. He was having problems with his audio and his mic, and that's ironic, right? Brother CUDA actually having audio problems. Ain't that something? That's got to be a 1 in a million thing. But he was having some, I believe he was having some problems with his microphone or his audio setup. So he never came through. He did show up in the chat room to let me know that. So, those of you who showed up to see Brother CUDA, he couldn't make it, man, because some shit was going on. But we had a nice little conversation tonight about music. Then it veered off into some other shit, but it's okay. It happens here from time to time. I want to thank everybody, man, for hanging out with us tonight, man. The good people out there and the good people who hang out up in here all the time. It is greatly appreciated, man. I don't take you folks lightly, man. I never have, and I never will. You got my word on that. Special shout out to everybody who came through, man. Brother Gabe A, my man KIT, Brother Art Nostyle, Brother Supreme was here as well, and Brother Reg the Bad Guy, and of course my brother Nick Taylor. Go ahead, man. Check out all these people on YouTube, man, and you can find them here from time to time. I'm just saying. So, with that, I will leave you good folks with 3 words, like I always do. Open your mind.
Albums of power. Albums of power. Albums of power. Albums of power.
And so a community is where you control your police, you control your commerce, you control your education, you control your house. We don't control none of that. We live in a hood. Huh? Well, What about the Negroes that get out? Oh, well, see, my cousin, they say he's a multi-millionaire, almost at $1 billion. Three PhDs, working on 2 more. Driving down the street in Chicago in his Rolls Royce, enjoying himself, and he hear these sirens and look through the mirror and see this cop car flashing lights. He squeezed the steering wheel, man. Heart beats fast. Cause he knows the price of a Negro, what it could be. And then when that cop car passing by, he said, thank God he wasn't after you in the first place, Paul. That Negro thing you can't get away from. It's universal. They wasn't coming after you. With all your millions, with your Rolls Royce, with your PhD, didn't help. That's the hood. Why do you think you never pick up the paper until you read over and over and see white families? You think there's thousands of black cops in America. Why don't you see white families crying as black cops shot my loved one 42 times in the back of the head? Why do you think black cops are better? You think they're more spiritual? Think they're better? No! They got enough sense to know that white folks ain't gonna tolerate it. And I will stop in our neighborhood when we decide we will not tolerate it. Now, if we was organized, which is hard to organize people who are just gonna run crazy and you don't know you're crazy. But if we were, with the money we have, and the many people who would come to our aid that don't know what it's like to be a Negro, and we said, look, we saying, if we don't get a federal law to deal with police brutality, that anytime a cop or anybody carry a gun, have to have a license just like you to drive a car. And if you use it wrongly, you'll lose your license. And if it's upheld, you can never work again as a cop or a store guard or a private detective. How do you get Congress to push that through? Well, you take your economic power and you call on your friends, black, white, young and old, and say, this coming Christmas, if we don't have a federal law to outlaw police brutality by law, if we call them for a nationwide boycott of Christmas and it'll start on Thanksgiving. Well, let me tell you what that means. 79% of all retail in America happens between Thanksgiving and Christmas. People stay in business all year, lose money just for Christmas, huh? Well, what happens now? Sac Fifth Avenue, Toys R Us, Sears and Roebuck, Westinghouse. They will get the bill, and all they got to do is make one phone call and say, Harry, that's the senator, I want that bill pushed through in 3 days. Okay, it's an economic thing. It's that simple. But we have the power, but the system has wiped us out so bad.
Hours of power, hours of power, hours of power.
Copy. San Antonio, Lincoln 6. Go ahead. Clear suspect down, 10-4. That's 10-4. The officer's code 4. We have one suspect that's been shot.
Open your mind.
Only from T.P.O.T. Media. Open your mind.